hello, good evening, welcome. Hi Luke, hi Chick, hi Roboto. I think you're sitting in the bar. Hold on, is the music the right level? Should that be down a little bit? Let me adjust the noises. Here we go. Okay. How you guys doing? Welcome to the Dangus. The big news this week. I'll be fine solo, but if you're in the Discord, if you enjoy voice chat, if you're feel free to send me but yeah, so the big news this week is rather unfortunate. It was kind of sucky to hear. Is it a bit loud? Okay, hold on. Oh, that's because like it didn't. Even though I set the volume, it didn't respect my wishes. Okay, there we go. Is that better? Okay. How about now? Okay. Don't shout at me. By the way, I can never get enough of these blue fans. Wait. Blue triangle. Blue triangle. Anyway, can you hear me now? Is it good now? I think I did the thing. But anyway, yeah. So the big unfortunate news this past couple of weeks is the EDDB.io. If you haven't heard, EDDB.io is dead, and if you go to the website now, it's like dead. Like there's just a message from the creator. It's just like a white text. It looks like a notepad, and it's basically okay. Hold on, what did the dude say? He's like, the announcement to close EDDB has triggered heated debate, so like people are furious. And he's like, okay, the reason why I quit EDDB are complex, and my personal development plays the main role here. But Frontier Developments is not entirely innocent in it. Do you think that Braben killed EDDB.io? Who knows? But apparently, it's like there was a lack of like support for third-party developers, so the guy just like got fed up and quit because he never played the game anymore. Which sucks because EDDB.io was pretty awesome. That said, you can still use Inara. I think EDDB.io was maybe a little bit cleaner, a little bit nicer, but you can still get the information you need from Inara. So hopefully, Inara, please never shut down. Because I like Inara a lot. Inara is awesome. But it is sad news. And so today, in honor of into more in EDDB.io, I'll just grind a little bit. Well, no, I needed to do this anyway. But I wanted to unlock those damn caustic heat sinks. It's been long enough. I saw, Takoso can't be here this weekend. Him and Dark Heavy were, I think, unlocking it last night. And I'm like, I need to get these damn things set up. So I have, what's going on? I got stuck on my carrier. I've outfitted the Golden Dangus. What a beautiful ship, by the way. If I could ever see it. I honestly, like, the Python with the hazard kit is just pure pleasure. Like, look at, I love the side bits. I love the little, like, head cage or whatever. It's such a groovy little ship. So pretty. I like these little flappy things on the sides. Isn't it cool? Yes, the Python is my kind of go-to ship right now for, like, if I need to, like, respec or something like that. Whereas all my other ships, like, I was thinking about respecing my fertile lands for caustic harvesting, but then I'm like, no, that's a dumb idea. So I just went with my Python. Because all my other ships are very, like, very specialized, right? Like, if I take out modules and having to respec them, it's like a whole bunch of swapperoonies with the stored modules, which I've already, like, pretty low on space. I actually went and did a little cleanup this morning, and very sadly deleted a couple engineered modules that I never quite finished. Like, it was like, why do I have, like, a 4E power plant with, like, overcharged? Like, what is the point of that? I think it was literally for the heat, the hot boy antics, trying to heat myself up to unreasonable levels. But yeah, it doesn't feel much. It does make it feel much more industrial. Yeah, the Python looks like super industrial. It's just like such a work ship, you know. And then look at that, the little heat flaps. If you didn't notice this, like, every ship has, like, heat flaps. And when you go close to the sun, they actually open up. It's really cool. Little nice touches that you're like, if you never really go into camera mode, you don't get to truly appreciate the level of... Oh, for fuck's sake. Stupid Thargoids. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a thing. Okay. Alright. Fine. We'll just submit and try not run you. Now this Python does not run as cold as I would like it to be, but I do have a shield. That will protect me from the scouts chipping away at my hull. The scouts I don't need to worry about. It's those basilisks. Those pesky basilisks with their fastness. We don't like the basilisks here. They're too fast. And unfortunately, yeah, my Python maxes out around 400, just under 400. So it's kind of like... Oh, do not caustic me. Do not caustic me. Okay. I think we got away before the caustics. The shields will not protect you from the caustics. Pro tip. But yeah, it's like I was thinking about doing my Anaconda, but then that's kind of spec towards a shield tank, and then I was like, well, maybe my Type 10 would be good. Oh, for crying out loud, are you serious? Okay, the Thargoids just honestly are like... They went from like this big, bad, menacing foe to like, oh my god, they're so annoying. Okay, what do we got here? You can tell... Oh no, you have to scan the Thargoids to see how many hearts they have. Usually it's like, this will be like a Cyclops or something. I can outrun him. It's fine. You can't mass lock a Python. Well, you can, but not a lot. Not as much as a Dolphin, which is what I was using before. I was using a Dolphin to do these caustics, and there were two main disadvantages. One being the hull just like was not very powerful, so I was very much getting dying very quickly. And then the problem was more the power management. And it was the way that I had spec'd it out. My Dolphin was to run very, very cold. And yeah, it ran very, very cold. It would run at like a resting heat of like 12. Unfortunately, if I turned one module on, I have to turn everything else off. So I got really sick of trying to balance between like, do I want heat sinks right now? Oh, I sent out my research limpet. The research limpet is done. Let me turn off the research limpet controller and turn on my collectors. Like that's just annoying. So in the Python, I've got plenty of power. How much does it have? Well, it'll hold on. Show me. Yeah, 47%. So we got tons. All right, now we gotta head to this Maelstrom. Mr. Maelstrom, give me my caustic bits. So I think I just need to find corroded thingies, a couple more caustic bits, and really what I need to focus on is getting samples of the flesh of the caustic generators. I think I've already got 1 or 2, so I probably need to get like 5, I think, to unlock them. And then for the other thing I'm trying to unlock, which you can all find at the tech brokers at the rescue ships, which is very convenient. The other thing I'm looking for is those meta-alloy hulls. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I said it's fine! Oh, it's another big boy. Okay, maybe we're not fine. Hopefully it's not a basilisk. Thankfully, the cooldown, if you submit, is just like super low. What we got here? It actually looks like a basilisk. Or maybe, what's the other one? The Medusa? Does not look like Cyclops. Oh, is that son of a gun? He's actually mass locking me. That absolute unit of a Thargoid. They do look pretty, though. Now, last week we were doing some... Oh, he's shooting at me. Okay, I'm just going to try to do the dodge-do. Little evasive maneuvers. Now, by the way, before we get too far into the part where I'm going to be, like, just battling ADHD to concentrate. Star Trek. Man, I've been watching Star Trek Picard. I just watched the newest episode of Star Trek Picard, and if you've been watching or listening to my rants for a while now, you know that I absolutely loathed seasons 1 and 2 of that show. I thought they were just absolutely the biggest trash you could ever... Like, it was, like, very bad. And season 3 has been so very, very good. So amazingly good. Like, okay, I'm gonna heatsink here. Throw him off my scent. You can't see what doesn't radiate heat. But yeah, season 3 of Star Trek Picard is... it's not redeemed the first 2 seasons. They still suck. But, oh my lord, it's just so amazing. It's so what I wanted. And it's so well done. Well directed, well written. Everything is just awesome. And then on top of that, the other show I've been watching is The Mandalorian. And it's like, okay, we're getting like awesome Star Wars, we're getting awesome Star Trek, and okay, Lordy, please stop shooting at me, you stupid. But yeah, Picard, Mandalorian, it's just like, it's a good time to be a sci-fi fan. There's a lot of good stuff going on right now. And if you're a fan of either of those franchises, both of them kind of went through this like period where they were just terrible. Like the Star Wars reboots or whatever. And then recently we got Mandalorian and Andor, which is like, oh, okay, you can make good Star Wars. And then same thing with Star Trek. It had like Star Trek Discovery, which was just terrible. I didn't mind the sort of reboot movies with Chris Pine as Kirk. I didn't like the Wrath of Khan reboot, but I liked the first one. And I liked the third one, the Beyond one. I actually was hoping for a fourth one, but... Oh, are you serious? FSD malfunction? No. Please don't do this to me. Why? Did he shoot up my FSD? Oh my lord. Where is my FSD? 71%. Oh lord. Alright, we're gonna have to use more heat sinks. What do you mean low power? I put the system to power! Give me the heat sinks, please. Please give me the heat sinks. Oh, this is so annoying. Honestly, this is why I was like, I should really fit like a fast ship, but no. Now I'm gonna do my Python. Why? Because I'm stupid. Oh, this is so annoying. I have to go through that whole charging process all over again. Oh, Elite Dangerous. Why you do this to me? But yeah, it's like with EDDB.io, I think a lot of people are upset about losing that program. Even though the functionality, some of it exists in many other platforms. It looks like the guy who was the creator of it was like ready to move on, and then like you obviously had to pay for hosting and stuff. And my thought, I was just like, why not just, I don't know, put some ads up on the site. I don't care, like just monetize it or something. But no, I guess he's just like, no, I'm fed up with this shit. Fed up with this shit, Frontier. Apparently Frontier, yeah, was not supporting third-party developers in the best way. Like they kind of did the bare minimum, which sort of sucks because if you think about it, how many people rely on third-party tools for Elite Dangerous? Like everybody. Okay, I seem to be gaining on him. Thargoid may have lost interest. Nope. He's regained interest. Okay, another heat sink, fine. We're not gonna have any heat sinks left by the time we get to the damn Maelstrom. I hate you, Thargoids. And this one is just a Cyclops. He's only got the 4 hearts. That's so annoying. I guess you see the hearts when the Thargoids get really close to you. I'm not really sure how that works. But yeah, if you watched season 1 and 2 of Picard like I did, and were like totally turned off, I say to you, go check out season 3 because it's everything we ever wanted from the first couple seasons. It just took them 2 crappy seasons to finally get there. Jonathan Frakes in particular and Brent Spiner are a pleasure to watch. The fact that we get like some Brent Spiner and Geordie LaForge moments in this show, I'm just like, where was this in season 1 and 2? Why did you take so long? Okay, I'm about to get out of there. Come on. 55% hull, for crying out loud! Okay, I hate the Thargoid interdictions. They're so annoying. Feels a bit like people are leaving again at the moment. The guy behind EDHM too, I think. No! EDHM is also one of my favorites. But yeah, I do feel that sense that a lot of people have been... I've seen this a lot on forums and in social media. Oh, for crying out loud. Again? Seriously? This is why I'm like, okay. This is why people are leaving the game, because these stupid... Okay, it's just nuts. Because these stupid interdictions are stupid. But yeah, I'm seeing a lot of that just like in random feeds, Twitter, people, you know, just like random people too, just saying like, hey, like I'm gonna take a break, or, you know, Odyssey's not been what I was hoping for. And I'm kind of like, you know, I get it, right? Because it does feel like, okay, Odyssey launched like, what, 2 years ago? I don't know how long it's been. But it doesn't feel like it has added as much as it should have. And I'm really, really hopeful. Really very, very hopeful that I guess update 15 or whatever the next one is really, really ups the stakes in terms of content. I think with the latest news about the whole they were planning on like revamping a feature for I think end of this month or end of Q1 or whatever, and now that's been You know, they will let us, it's been under investigation, and they will let us know the results of the investigation at the end of the year. It's like, what? Like, first of all, what feature are you even investigating? Number two, how did it get delayed a whole year? Or at least 3/4 of a year? And it is kind of disappointing to hear that stuff. And I think it just, like, for people that are invested in the long term, right? It's, no, I'm just gonna smack on the maelstrom. No! Okay, there we go. Okay, we're good. Are we good? Not really. Well, we're kind of far away, but... Okay. I guess this is acceptable. At least we don't have a Thargoid hunting us. But yeah, it's like, I think it's like, you know, like, we definitely need something that's going to bring a little bit of life and spice or whatever back to the galaxy. And I think the Thargoid War has been interesting, but I think, like, a lack of new Odyssey content is something that is a problem. And even though, okay, it seems like the next update's going to focus on Thargoid War, and maybe we're going to get to see the center of the Maelstrom. Maybe there'll be a big Thargoid thing in the center of the Maelstrom. I do kind of hope that the Titan is a mothership that we can dock with and land on, and there's on-foot content. Like, that's my wish, right? I know that will probably not appeal to people that are, like, still, you know, Horizons people. But I think, you know, at some point or another, Frontier needs to kind of, like, appeal to the reason that they kind of turned Odyssey into, the reason that they cut off the consoles was to, like, continue the development on Odyssey, right? So as much as I, you know, love Horizons and stuff, we need more Odyssey fun stuff. Okay, so I have to now, okay, remember what to do here. 54% hull, oh my lord. Okay, so we have to scan the fart boxes. We gotta be creeping up on them very, very carefully, very gingerly here. The problem is they move around, and it's very jarring. But I think what we need is corrosive something or other, and flesh samples. But to get these flesh samples, you kind of have to, like, not allow them to explode. So I'm gonna heat sink here. We're gonna get a scan off. It's gonna fart in my face. No. No. Oh, god damn, it got too far. That means I have to restart the whole scan. Shh, be very quiet. We're hunting caustic generators. Okay, so hopefully this guy doesn't explode in my face. Because these guys do explode quite violently. Alright, we got the scan. Now we have to target the limpet node. This is also, like, kind of annoying, but, okay. Research limpet. Away. You do your thing, limpet boy. Bring home some flesh samples to Poppy here. I don't know if you have to continue targeting it. I think once you send it on its way, it's good. Now I do need to keep an eye out for my hull. I did not bring repair limpets. That was probably a mistake. Instead, I just opted for more hull protection because in the outer rim of the Maelstrom, so to speak, there is caustic damage, but it's not, like, as crazy as... Oh, don't get close to me. Don't you blow up. Just back away slowly. Alright, I'm gonna... Alright, I guess we just hope that... Okay, he might boost at me. I'm very scared. I feel like I'm too close. Back away slowly. Okay, 50% hull. We're okay. I think for this one, I might just get it and then run back. These research limpets take a damn long time. Oh no, he's bursting towards me! No! Okay, hold on. It looks like the research limpet is still going. I don't know what it's extracting now, but I'm gonna send out some collectors. What do we have in the region? Corrosive mechanisms, that's the shit I need. Okay. Apparently the research... Oh! Apparently the limpet was successful. Interesting. So I guess it doesn't matter whether they blow up or not. The research limpet just, like, takes it. Dante, you're saying they really need a rework of on-foot engineering it so much. Yeah, I'm not, like, a super fan of it. I don't think, to me, like, sure, I would take a rework, but I think I would rather see, I don't know. There's a lot of stuff I'd love to see reworks on. Okay, give me this process stuff. I think probably to be safe, I should do one more, because I'm not safe. Dangus. But 40% hull, that's not bad. That's plenty of hull. Give me the sweet, sweet corrosives. Okay, we'll try and get one more sample. Who's nearby? You're pretty near. Is there anything closer? The trick is we just don't want to go too far into the maelstrom. Because caustics. Okay, if we can get one more, this will be 2 trips and then we'll have what we need. Oh. So apparently it doesn't matter if they explode, as long as we can just basically get a research limpet on them before they do. This is good information to know. Okay, how close do we have to get? Okay, scan away. Scanning. Give me the scan. Gotcha. Alright, release the limpet. Oh, shoot. Oh boy. He went out of his sensor range. Hopefully you do not have to, like, rescan them. Excellent. Uh-oh. Too close. Oh, bugger. Wait. Hold on. The limpet is still doing something. Oh! Yeah! Okay. We're good. I mean, we're kind of not good. 28% hull. Can we do this? Can we just do it in the nick of time? In theory, I could heat myself up to get rid of this caustic. The problem is I'm out of heat sinks. But I don't know. Have you guys done the caustic stuff yourself? I find it to be just kind of like a little bit mind-numbing, but you only have to do 5 of them, which is like, okay. That I appreciate, because usually with Frontier, they're just like, bring me 50 of these hard-to-find things. And it's like, okay, I can live with 5. I can do this 5 times. Or, uh-oh, there goes my canopy. I'm gonna have to try and burn this caustic off before I die. Alright, collectors, you get ready, because we're gonna have to be real quick here. 23%. Okay, we're cutting it close. Cutting it very close. But that's fine. Caustic tissue sample. Yes. Yes. Give me the loot. We got the loot. Let you loot. Alright, I'm gonna heat myself up here. It looks like there's something chasing me. Oh god, it's just my limpet. Never mind. Okay. If I can just heat myself up. The atmosphere in the Maelstroms is dope, and I love that it overlooks these ammonia worlds. Now, if Frontier could just add another type... Oh, okay, my limpet expired. Fuck it. Let's get rid of this caustics. We just need to get to what, 130, I think? Oh, nope, 120. There we go. Alright, we are alive. We are living. Okay. So back to the Dangus. And we shall put our caustic samples on our secure storage. Which honestly, this is like the #1 reason to get a carrier, is just to be able to like have commodity storage. Can you imagine though having to do this without a carrier and get all 5 samples on the ship, go back, repair, come back with the samples, putting your entire journey at risk? It just seems like it would be a lot more difficult if you don't have like a place to store your loot. Now, of course, if I get hyper-addicted, I'm gonna be so screwed. Oh shoot, toxic cargo corruption. Uh-oh. I should have put a corrosive thingy on this. Okay, I can. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh no 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 no. This is the bad thing that I didn't want to happen. Oh no 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 no. I don't have the freaking oh no, and it is a boy. It is a boy. Okay. Now we are high waking, so if we could just like, and I don't have heat sinks. Okay, can we get those shields back online? We don't need pips and weapons. Because we're in runaway mode. Okay, how far away is this guy? Oh god, he's already shooting me. Why are my shields not working? Okay, screw it. I don't need shields. I need... Oh, my thrusters! Oh, my thrusters! Oh, my lantern! No, 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 no! No, 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 no! I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay. 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 I see how it is. Well, we're gonna have to think about this for a second. Okay. How can we do this? How can we make this better? Thank you, Loot. Thank you. That F was for you, Loot. Okay. What can we do to increase our odds of survival? I mean, more heat sinks. Point defense turrets, I was thinking, I don't know, do they fire at anti-caustic missiles? Okay, well let's think about this. Okay, first of all, we don't need this. Or wait. Module reinforcement. Yeah, I know, I'm dead, but whatever. Okay, I need decon limpets. Because that's probably easier than heating myself up, right? And then I need corrosive cargo, but uh-oh. I would have to sacrifice hull reinforcement, which I probably don't want to do. Some of the level 4 USS and convoy production mission, all cool. Well, I think it's like, it's fun at first, but then you're just repetitive, right? Now, I love Thargoid combat. Like, the actual AX conflict zones are a lot of fun, right? I don't think I want to be doing them, like, all the time, but I do enjoy them. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna upgrade my life support here. I have an idea. Or maybe I don't need life support, but 25 minutes is a long time. If I could turn my life support off, and maybe, I don't know, does this draw a lot of power? This does. I don't think no, I don't have anything on the carrier. I mean, I could just try it again. Maybe I'll just get rid of these shields. We don't need shields while we're going. And then what do I want? I want this stuff. Anti-corrosive cargo. And then decon needs a thing. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, don't forget to buy your limpets, people. Honest to God, I don't understand why there isn't, like, something built into the game where you could just say, hey, if I have limpet controllers, I want to, when I click restock, I always want to, like, fill up this many limpets. It just makes sense. You've played maybe two to three times. Well, I haven't played since the last stream. And honestly, like, I don't play that often outside of the stream. Not like I used to, right? Now, there have been periods where maybe they launch a new feature, or maybe, you know, I just try a different thing, and it's, and I get invigorated, and then I'll play like a few times through the week outside of the streams, and I will find it enjoyable again. Alright, we're gonna try this all over again. I didn't really change much of anything. We're gonna try the same thing again, and just hope that the RNGesus will not have us get so hyper addicted. I could just be like, yo, anyone here want to give me a wing invite, and that'll avoid the hyperdictions? But the hyperdictions aren't really the problem. It's those stupid interdictions that I hate, because you can't do anything about them. You really can't. You're spending more time on Sea of Thieves, eh? I never played the Sea of Thieves. I did watch, like I watched a couple streams where like Ascorbius and Turgeon and all of them were playing it. But it looked like a fun little multiplayer. Oh, why? Why you do this? I was also, yeah, I was trying to see if I could get, in theory, oh. Okay, there's two of them. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I only have 6 heat sinks, or 7, well, 8, I guess, right? Because you got one in the barrel. Don't shoot me, please. Don't shoot. I'm just innocent man looking for caustic sinks. Not for purposes of Thargoid harm, just for completionist boner. I mean, I wish, one thing I heard too is the consoles, rest in peace, have achievements. And the PC version of Elite has no achievements. And that kind of bothers me. Although if Elite had achievements, you know they would be like, have $10 billion, spend $10 billion on outfitting, spend $20 billion on repairs. They would all be the annoying type of achievements that aren't really fun. But like, you know, like I would love to see achievements in Elite, like visited Sajay, visited Beagle Point, you know, traveled 10,000 light years from Sol. You know, like little cool achievements that pop up that reward you for your efforts. I guess in a sense you have like trade ranks and whatnot. Those are kind of, I guess, like built-in achievements. Which, by the way, look at that combat rank. I am so close. I am like a quarter of the way to Elite combat. And then I will have the original 3 skills all at Elite. And then it's just getting Mercenary and CQC. CQC is impossible. Oh, for crying out loud! Seriously? Okay, maybe I can just beat it. Ready to engage, yes, so just point at the system. And hope that the thing aligns. Oh, come on. Align with the destination. Come on, trajectory. Catch up, trajectory. I'm really gambling on this. Okay, I think I might be better to submit. Oh no, it wasn't a submit. It was a fail. Uh-oh. I honestly, this mechanic is not fun. It's not fun. And maybe that's like, it's working as intended. Because we like suffering. We like people who like space. We like to make you suffer. Oh, this one's a 5. 5 is, I think, the basilisks. So you either play ED or Sea of Thieves. For me, it's like Elite Dangerous, and then I've been playing, what the hell have I been playing? Oh god. What is there something else coming in? Really? Is it maybe an AX pilot? No, it's just probably a scout or something. Why me no jump? Me no jump? Okay, yeah, all the frame shift anomalies are happening, so can we go now? So you have this in Sea of Thieves, you can display it to others as a cosmetic. Under your title adds a sense of achievement. Well, that's cool. Look at that, I'm already at 80% hull. And I haven't even got to the damn system I'm trying to go to. I hate it. I hate it so much. But it really is kind of one of those things where, like, for every good thing that Frontier puts in, it's like they balance it out with an annoying thing. Are you serious? I'm gonna get hyper addicted from my hyper addiction. Are you serious? Are you freaking serious? I hate you, Frontier. I hate you. That's it. This is the stream where I'm gonna quit Elite Dangerous. Never again. But seriously, it's like all I need is 5 of those stupid caustic thingies. And look at all the work that we have to go to try and do this. It is really quite annoying. Now, one could say, if I spent the time outfitting the right ship for the job and not just trying to, you know, jam a triangle hole in a square-shaped python, or I guess, no, jam a square block into a triangle-shaped python hole, then yeah, I'd probably be doing it easier here. And really, like, speed is the key, right? I just can't get the python to go fast enough to evade the Thargoids completely. Okay, if I get hyper addicted one more time, I quit. I uninstall. Alright, so apparently Braven still wants my money. It's like, but this man buys ox. I do buy too many orcs. Okay, are we in the place? We are in the place. Now, please, please, Lord Jesus. Please don't let me get super cruise addicted. I don't want it. Now, Raging is the closest Maelstrom to Bologna's, but also one of the easiest Maelstroms. I think this one and the original guy, Tyrannus, are very, very close to the star. So that reduces your, I guess, number or chances to get hyper or super addicted or whatever. Does not eliminate it, but it seems to be kind of random. But I don't know. I haven't seen any like updates on like ways to avoid interdictions. Like if there was a thing I could do that would stop it from happening, like a way I could build a ship or whatever, but it just doesn't seem to matter. But this is good. 82% hull. I've got a lot of heat sinks. I think this is the ticket. I should knock up wood. Okay. So far, so good. Hopefully, I'm not going to be destroyed. But yeah, I mean, it's a question of like, is Elite enjoyable? And I think it still is in bursts, right? The good thing about Elite is you can change it up, right? And you know, it's like if you get frustrated unlocking caustic 6, you could just be like, screw it, I'm just gonna find a war and go shoot people in Odyssey or do ship combat or whatever, right? I think that's what we might do later is go to the, there's currently a CG for, it's like in follow-up to that whole like Cade Massey dude, the CEO got like executed and the spy got traced to like Imperial forces. So now there's this whole like Empire Federal thing going on. And it's like, should we not be focusing on the giant alien war? Whoa, that looked cool. Like, should we not be, you know, putting our effort and attention into the big giant alien menace that's going to destroy us all? Do we really just not care about that anymore? Okay, hold on. Is there any? Try to look for these caustic generators that are kind of like in the outskirts of the cloud. Which it doesn't seem to be any. Alright, well, that one looks to be the closest. Alright, so we gotta get it close without, you know, letting him detect us. Gotta pop a scan, and then we gotta latch our limpets into his belly. But yeah, I never played Sea of Thieves, but I did watch, what was it, or play, Valheim. I did quite enjoy it, but then as soon as I beat the game, it was like, I was like, done with it. It was over. Okay. Do not go boom boom on me. Do not shoot fart cloud in my face. Do not shoot fart, you're gonna shoot a fart cloud in my face, you son of a bitch. I believe the fart clouds do actually make you more caustic. I'm not sure. Okay, did I get the scan? I don't think I got the scan. Oh boy, oh boy. Can you imagine if they didn't give us the advanced Xeno scanner? We had to like get within like 400 meters or whatever. Research limpet. Oh, what? Nope. Just have to get a little bit closer. Target is Limpy Boy. Here we go. Now, arguably, I could just blow up now. Apparently the limpets do not need the caustic generator to still exist in order to, Oh. He's eluding my limpet. So, I don't know. There's two ways I could go about this. I could try and just get these one by one. But the amount of times I get hyper addicted... Ooh. Look over there, we got a Thargy boy. Come on, limpet. No, take your time. It's not like we're worried about dying here. Ooh, hold on. Getting too close. No! No, 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 no! Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Gosh darn it. Okay. That's okay, though. The research limpet doesn't care if it exists or not. All it cares is... It only has one thing it cares about. So let's see here. Is the research limpet dead now? Or is it still doing its thing? Oh no. I think it has to attach before the boom boom. Like, is it just wandering off into space right now? Alright, screw it. There's another one right here. Oh my god, there's so many of them here. Oh, research limpet engaged. Okay, okay, okay. It's got it. It found the invisible node. So maybe I could use this opportunity to decon? Let's try that. Because I am at 25%. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay. I think we're gonna have to do these one at a time. I am actually very dying now. Why is it going so fast? Why is it going so fast? Don't do this to me. Come on, decon limpet. Oh my god, did the decon limpet Joan? Okay. Well. This is like so annoying. This is so annoying. Okay, I think I might need to try a different strategy. I might have to try a different ship on this. Thank you for your F, Great Popular. I'm gonna have to try something different, because this is obviously not working in this current state. But you know what? I have an idea. So first of all, let's just store the precious critical modules that I need. I am gonna need heat sinks. Rage quit and join us on the seas. I don't have Sea of Thieves. I never played it. I'd be curious. I heard that it was kind of like bare bones when it first came out, but then they kind of like beefed it. Oh no! Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna put some shit on here. When you start to use your ships as these Frankenstein, just like storage bar. Like, oh, no space on there? Well, fine, I'll just put a bunch of shit on here. And then you're like, wait, where did I put my manifest scanner? Oh, wait, it's on this ship. Oh, right, okay. Then you have to start swapping from ship. Like, they just need to remove module storage limits. Like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. Research limpet. Decontamination limpet might be useful. And collector limpet, but I can't. Okay, no, because of it. Hey, what's up, Death Star? How you doing? Okay. You know what's gonna be great? We're gonna try it with the Orca. Willie runs cold. Or I think he does. Hold on. Well, not when he's firing these puppies. Okay, so we already have heat sinks. That's good. We probably want to replace our... See, why can't I swap something when it's so freaking annoying? Okay, fine, I'm gonna sell this shutdown neutralizer. It's so annoying that, like, even when I'm you're like, yes, your storage is maxed, but I'm like, swap this for that. Sorry, you don't have room. Started out pretty basic or similar to No Man's Sky. They continue adding things. So No Man's Sky is another one. It's interesting you bring that up, because I have thought about revisiting No Man's Sky many a time. Many a time. Okay, what is my speed here? 485. That's dirty drives. Oh, no, that's clean drives. Okay. Which is good. I want the clean drives because those make me not so detectable. Again, a little bit slow, but I think I can live with that. No Man's Sky is just not for me. I don't understand why it isn't for me either. Like, it's one of those things where I'm like, okay, I feel like I should love this. I feel like it should be like it should be in my top stuff, you know? But it's not. And I don't know why. It's really bizarre. Okay, hold on. I need the anti-corrosion. A little bit extra cargo space, yeah, sure. Yeah, instead of economy... Oh no, all my hull reinforcements are on the damn other ships. Okay, alright. How much is Sea of Thieves? This is where we get into the fun that is respecking a ship. Okay, so I already have repair and research, so I just need collectors. I don't need this. The collectors... I suppose I could just buy one. By the way, if you ever need to buy some limpets, come to the Dangus for all your limpet needs. We sell limpets. Okay, so I do kind of want to get a little bit more hull on this, right? Because right now, how much hull do I have? Where does it say that? Integrity, 554. That's not a lot. So I'm going to have to go back to the Python. And we're going to have to play a little bit of... Or hold on a second. There's got to be a ship where I could just, like, store stuff on it. Okay, this one doesn't have any hard points. So Turner's Tub... You're gonna save some space for me. Turner's Tub is really my tritium refueling vessel. But it's not going to become just a storage point for random modules. This is what Frontier forces us to do. If only there were a third-party tool that could... Hold on. I need like a level 2 kind of thingy. Just to make good use of it. Yeah, sure. Why do I have all these mining lasers? Okay, maybe I do have some stuff I could like delete. With a free Game Pass account, get a free pass. I do have Game Pass. I could use the Game Pass. I got the like first month for $1, and then I just kind of forgot to turn it off. But I have some friends that have the Game Pass, and honestly, it's pretty good bang for the buck if you just want to try games. There was one that I wanted to try where it's like the perspective shifts. Like you pick up items and then make them bigger or smaller, kind of thing. Like it seemed like an interesting concept. I just haven't got around to it. That's the other thing is too, like, you know, when you're getting all these free games, you tend to just download all these games and then you never play them. Oh wait, hold on. No. I wanted to go back into the Python to get the damn... Ugh. This is such a mess. I have so many ships. Like, why can't we transfer a module from one ship to another? Why do you not let us do this? I feel like there could be a lot of improvement in just like the outfitting as well. Like if you're gonna pick another feature to prioritize, like boof outfitting. Why did I say boof? Buff. Boof. Oh wait, no, hold on. Now I have to switch ships again. As you can see, EDHM. I love how my HUDs change color. Okay, Willie, where are you? I feel like this is actually a worse decision to take my Orca because it's so pathetic in terms of its health. But you know what? If you don't, you know, like, this is the thing. If you have a baby and you want it to learn things, you gotta let it learn, right? If you do all the learning for it. Now, I'm going to keep this frame shift drive booster. It's only going to be a one-way useful, but that will minimize the number of pipe predictions. Okay. So we have repair limpets, but not decon. Do we have... What do you call them? We're the universal limpets. Xeno limpet. Decon, research, and repair. Which is pretty much everything that I need. So I can put that there. And then I don't need this. And I don't need this. So then I could put... Well, I guess I need some cargo. For the limpets. Is there any size 1 hull reinforcement? Okay, whatever, we'll take it. What does that bring us to? Okay, 1200 hull. I feel beefier now. I think this could do the trick. I could get rid of this detailed surface scanner as well. Just put more beef there. Give me the beef. Okay, that'll have to do. And that brings me to 1500. Okay, so that's actually even more than my Python, strangely enough, in an Orca. Okay. Now, we must do the thing. So, collector there. And we'll do research on 2. And then repair and decon. Yes. And then all the scannies on that. I probably don't even need a field neutralizer, to be honest, because we're not... Well, I mean, I say that now, but it might be good to have. Oh, yeah! Buy limpets, you fool. Probably need, like, I don't know, 15 is fine. Okay, so let's see. Can I get there in one jump? So that I don't have to get hyperdicted multiple times. Oh my lord, I can. Excellent. Very good. Alright, Willie, let's... Whoa! Did I just... What happened? Okay. We just apparently skipped the docking animation. I've not flown my Orca for a really long time, actually. Is this the right HUD? I'm jamming... Oh, my frame rates. Pegasi sector. Thargoids. None. Can you imagine if it was like Thargoids? Democracy. We are the People's Front of Thargoidia. Please remember to vote for your Thargoid overlord. Vote for which hive ship you want. But yeah, I don't know, like Frontier, I'm honestly like so done with. It's just like it's really frustrating that we don't know what's in update 15. They keep hiding behind this like narrative thing, but I think the reality is they just don't want to tell us something and then they goof. And turns out not to be the thing. But it is. Oh no! I thought it was in the clear too. I guess not. Alright, fine. I remember when these hyperdictions were awesome and cool and rare, and now it's like you try to go to Thargoid warp space and you just get bombarded with them, and it just becomes kind of lame. Okay, so I am a little bit faster. I don't know if this is like fast enough, but we'll see. What I like to do is just target the Thargoid, then you can see its distance. Are you gaining on it? Is it closing on you? I realize I'm probably not going to be able to outrun a basilisk, but if I can at least keep a decent distance from these other flowers. Come on, come on. Okay, time to go. Has anyone here unlocked those stupid, what do you call them? The caustic boys? Because I think this is tedious. Like, all I need is 5 of these stupid flesh samples. That's it. 5. If I have to get them one at a time, I will. I think I've got 1, maybe 2, probably 1, back at the Dangus. But even if I have to get these one by one, I swear it's like just tedious. But what is update 15? What are we gonna get? We're gonna get Center of the Maelstrom and other stuff, right? Like, I think the Maelstrom stuff seems obvious. Though knowing Frontier, they'll probably be like, oh, yo, it's like, we're gonna launch the update, and then there'll be like a story for like 2 months before we get to the center. Like, they drag things on. Drag things on long enough that plot leaks go out and people mine the code and put it out in advance anyway and ruin it, so... Yeah, that really works out for them. Yeah, you quite enjoying it. You enjoyed doing this, but you're not normal. Well, I mean, hey, man, it's I'm not saying like people shouldn't enjoy this. Just saying like I don't enjoy the damn hyperdictions and super cruise addictions. You enjoyed it, yeah, but felt better knowing it was once to unlock. Well, that's the thing. At least it's 5, right? And I'm assuming once I get the rhythm of it, like, okay, cool. I could do it in 2 trips if I can get 2 each trip, because I know I have at least 1. I was trying this in a dolphin before, and the success rate was just like, I had to do it 1 at a time. And now I'm getting greedy, and I'm like, I could have been done. Oh my lord, really? I knew that was gonna happen. And it's like once they interdict you, it's gonna be like they're gonna interdict me like 5 times. Oh god, it has 5 hearts. That is a basilisk, isn't it? All right, we'll just wait till it closes in, and then we'll heat sink. The problem is, oh wait, you know what? I'm a large ship. You can't mass lock me, sucker! Wow, okay, that was easy. But yeah, it's not the typical Frontier grind of like, bring me 300. Do you remember the Ramtaw Guardian puzzle? I think that was the pinnacle of Frontier's just like, fuck you. It's like, yeah, you want $100 million? Just go scan 1,000 million things. And it was like a cool idea at the core, but then it was glitched. So even if you did all that work, there was a high chance you couldn't complete the mission. And now it's like you can make $100,000 in an hour just blowing up Thargoids. I never completed the whole thing, by the way. I did like a little bit of it and then just cashed in what I could, and then I was like, cool. So I don't know if my personal narrative is only at like whatever percent. Whee! I like the big fluffy, I just like the feeling of like coming into these maelstroms. Like, it's super cool. Alright. Now we see how the Orca is gonna do. Alright, where is it?
What are you doing in Odyssey?
Oh, hey, what's up? Hey.
Not much, yourself?
What up, Duke? Sorry, let me turn your volume up. I couldn't hear you there. Say something?
What are you up to
There we
in
go.
Elite?
I am currently trying to unlock those caustic sinks. So I'm in Maelstroms, tried to get precious samples from these fart generators.
Nice.
Have you done this yet?
No, I haven't.
It's so fun. I'm being facetious.
I'm actually currently trying to unlock the Imperial Corvette.
Ooh, wait, what? Imperial Corvette? Do you mean like the Imperial, what do you call
Or
it?
the Federal Corvette.
For the Federal Corvette. So, interestingly enough, the current CG has very rare skin rewards. And
Really?
one of them is for a Corvette skin.
Huh.
Now, I don't currently have a Corvette skin, but I will take a free skin when I can get it. So I was thinking about doing the CG just because they have a one of those rare skin rewards. Or wait, hold on.
Well, I'm using my cutter right now for combat.
Oh yeah. How is a combat cutter?
Well, I got 5,700 shields with 66% explosive, 53 thermal.
Oh my. So you're basically you're
A
your
tank.
shield tank, yeah.
With a hull tank as well.
Okay.
4,500
That's not bad.
with all positives.
I turned my Anaconda into a shield tank. Uh-oh. Don't touch me. I do find the shield tanks to be fun, although normally I like the bi-weaves.
I gotta pay this fine.
Alright, this caustic damage is slowly killing me.
Uh,
I'm thinking I might have to do this one by one. Just get one, and then haul ass, and then... Although, hold on. Do I have repair limpets? I do. Okay. That changes things.
40 mil mission.
A 40 million mission? What's that for?
Killing pirates.
Oh.
And I only have to kill 30. This one for 20 mil, 15 pirates, and I get focus crystals, rare grade 5.
Not bad.
Taking damage.
Yeah, there's always, like, it's always, for me, it's the material rewards on those missions that just, like, the missions that, it's like when you, reduce the grind, I'm kind of sold. Okay, how's the caustic?
That's up in Miser. And the missions I'm picking up are in LTT 12058.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm going to now go out of the cloud.
Oh, another 40 mil mission.
Did I get the thing? I got the thing, okay. So I am still caustic though, so let me decon myself more. Why am I not boosting? Oh, because my cargo skin. So let's get out of the caustic zone.
Another 40 mil mission.
Do you just have really good reputation where you are?
I'm allied.
Yeah, I find I think it is a kind of a cool mechanic that, like, when you are in a system and, like, the more work that you do in that system, the better the missions get.
Well, yeah, it makes a big difference.
Okay, I'm gonna sit here and let these repair limpets touch me. Though they don't really seem to be doing that all that much. Like a couple percentage points. Why is everything, like, looks like it's going by very quickly? Oh god, okay. Everything was, like, moving to the side. I thought maybe I was drifting. Okay, now here's the big question. Do I play it safe? Do I go back to my carrier and drop this little chunk nugget of stuff there and then come back for the next one? Or do I go back in and try to get one more? I feel like luck is on my side. I feel like we can do this. But what happened to my... Am I doing the right limpets? Yes. Okay, so don't want to go that cluster over there because I see Thargy Boy. Are there any fart boxes over here? Uh-oh. Another Thargoid. Okay, there's two of them. Okay, I'm gonna do one more repair limpet. While that is doing its thing, I'm gonna just see if I can
be in a hazardous and have probably about 9 ships firing on me for probably 20 minutes straight.
Was that with full pips to shields?
Yep.
Okay. Look at this beautiful Orca. I am addicted to ship kits. I buy them now for every ship. I've spent so many arcs. But honestly... Oh yeah, that's the other thing apparently. So apparently ship kits increase the amount of caustic damage you get in the Maelstrom. So I'm probably dumb for not, like, changing that out.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, if I'm gonna die, at least I'm gonna die looking cool. Hey, what up, Spooky a lot? How you doing? We're just doing some caustic grind here. I'm trying to finally get this stupid caustic sink unlocked. You only need 5 of these flesh samples. That's it. But every time I try to get 2, I seem to blow up. Which is why I've decided to try the same thing again. That's the smart thing to do. If at first you don't succeed, just try the exact same thing again, the exact same way. Although it is a different ship, so to my own credit. Uh-oh. Don't get too close. Heat sink. You can't see me if I'm cold. Okay. Got that. Target the limpy boy. Release the research limpet. Oh my god, okay.
Oh, somebody's interdicting me.
Are you in a Thargy system?
Nope.
Research limpet? Can you... Okay. Well, the research limpet does is...
Oh, this anaconda. This guy's gonna do no damage whatsoever to me.
It might be worthwhile for me to just, like... Oh, no! The research limpet failed! I didn't know they could do that. Okay. Caustic. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Back away, back away, back away, back away. Ooh, it looks pretty up close, though. Okay, that was... I'm surprised I didn't die.
His shields are down. He's
Killing
only
that
got
anaconda?
my shield down 2%.
Ah. Okay. I may be actually successful on this one. Oh, that's interesting. You can see the limpet docking percentage meter. That's kind of cool. Okay, as long as I don't get more caustics, I should be able to actually pull this off. Oh my lord. Now, Dark Heavy was telling me, he's like, I could just collect the damn things for you, but I'm like, there's that part of like personal narrative where it's like, I want to experience the pain myself. If I don't do the grind, then it just, you know, it has no value, right? It's like when you do the grind yourself, then that sort of end game just feels so much awesomer.
Research limpet successful.
Okay. Why will my collectors not do anything? Do I already have one?
Cargo scoop deployed.
There he goes. 1
Why-
mil.
Why can't I... Why is this an invalid limpet? Oh, I must already have a collector limpet. Okay, that's fine. There we go. And that's 2 caustic tissue samples. Thank you very much. Okay, maybe I'll just wait for that caustic shard too. Because God knows what future grind will require these. Although, if you think about it, there are so many materials that have been in the game that have had no purpose, and people think, oh well, maybe one day they'll have a use for these Thargoid biological goopy materials. And it just seems to never matter.
You give me a second. Gotta make a call here.
No worries. Alright. Now let's get out of the caustic cloud.
Taking damage. Cargo scoop.
2 is... I'm not going to push it. I could go back for 1 more, but I'm running low on limpets. Actually, should have brought more limpets.
Substance neutralized.
Alright. Holy crap, progress. No F for you this time, loot! Alright, back to the Dangabus. We must store our precious loots. If we can do that one more time. What up, Dark Heavy? How you doing?
Decontamination limpet.
Why is it like so long on the map sometimes? Now, if those jerk-offs hyper dick me, can you just like jump through the cloud? Yeah, why not? Alright, come on, FSD, hit there before the caustic does. Excellent. Such a pretty maelstrom. Dark Heavy, I have gotten 2 flesh samples. I have 2 more to go, I think. At minimum 2. Possibly only 1. I know you were offering to do the grind for me the other day. I hope you had fun with Takosa. I saw you were, or you and Takosa were chatting about doing some of this last night. How did it go, by the way? Be curious to know. But it's like, you gotta, you know, for your own personal narrative, you gotta, for me, it's like, I gotta do the grind, otherwise, you know, it's like, someone be like, hey, like, I did all the grind for you, here's the end game. It doesn't satisfy me. I need to feel the pain, in order to truly reap the rewards, right? Just wait, you loser. A warm, manly hug for Spooky. A caustic embrace. Okay, so maybe the Orca wasn't a stupid choice. I've severely underestimated the Orca yet again. Okay. Where is my pad? The one thing I do forget often about the Orca is just how much drift this thing has. It's painful, it's your own achievement, right? It's personal narrative, right? It's like, oh yeah, you got the caustic heat sinks? Yeah, that must be crazy doing the grind. It's like, no. Actually, I just had my people grind for me. But it's like, you gotta go through that pain so you can share the commiserations, right? That way, when I bitch about how much I hate Elite Dangerous, it's fueled by actual rage, not vicarious rage. Okay, more limpets. So, let us put our spoils onto the carrier. So now I have 3, so I just need basically 2 more to unlock it. And so I have 2 goals I haven't unlocked, just like size variations. And oh my, the stream might have buffered there for a moment. My apologies. It is blame the internet cables. I don't have enough internet. Since then, you haven't earned 1.5 billion with the caustic sinks doing ground CZs with the AX Bob. Wait, what? You earned 1.5 billion doing ground CZs with the AX Bob? What? Oh, dude, don't cash that in if you haven't, because... So, right now, where am I at? I'm at 367 million, right? If you sign up to Arissa Living in Duval and dedicate 6 hours of your life to doing boring power play, you can double that. So if you have 1.5 billion, that could be 3 billion. All you need to do is waste 6 hours of your life. But you also get a weapon out of it too. The Imperial Hammer, I believe. Which makes me think, oh god, where am I going to find the space for that? Because all my storage space is taken up. I'm going to have to really start selling some stuff. Or maybe alternatively, there's no limit on ships. I could just buy a couple, like, mule ships. Oh, no! Okay, by the way, I did put this on. Okay. Just making sure I'm not risking everything. So annoying. Whatever. How many hearts you got? I don't know. That's fine. I will just run away very quickly. Yeah, I was saying earlier, it's just like, it's the hyperdictions and the interdictions from the Thargoids that I'm like, it just, I don't know, it just annoys me. It's such a petty way of fighting humanity. Let's just waste their time. Again, when hyperdictions first started, it was this rare, beautiful, scary, mystic attempt. They would shut you down, come up and scan you. Now it's like they just pull you out every time you jump, and it's like, and then they're just like, fight me, fight me. It's like, no, I'm trying to do something else. Stupid Thargoids. Oh boy. But yeah, I wonder if, so I did see this, but so going back to, I was talking a little bit too about EDDB.io being dead now, right? And the guy was like offering to sell his domain, but not release the source code. And I was thinking about asking him, like, how much, right? Like, maybe I could buy it. And then I'll just redirect it to, like, some, like, Goid Hub or something. Can you imagine owning EDDB.io and just screwing with everyone and putting up, like, or I'll put up, like, I'll take, like, a screenshot of EDDB.io.
If you look at my screen that I'm sharing, you'll see I got how many enemies firing on me right now.
I am streaming and I cannot. I am in the middle of the Thargoid grind. But how many enemies are you fighting? Like 14? Is it 14?
1, 2, 3, 4 ships right now are shooting me.
That's less than 14, but I'm still somewhat mildly impressed. Are you in the CG system, by the way? Or you just Miser. Yeah, that's the big good bounty hunting spot that Minnie introduced me to. apparently the best bounty hunting in the bubble.
Yep.
What ship are you flying? You're flying your cutter, right?
Cutter.
Yeah, okay. Alright. Coming in on region.
Fully grade 5 engineered shields.
I only have like 2 ships that I think are fully engineered, and even then, I don't think they're 100% grade 5. But that's impressive when you can get every single module on a ship. It's like, at that point, that ship is done, right? It's like, I will never go into outfitting again for this ship. It is the way I want it. Oh wow, I didn't get Super Cruise interdicted. That's very nice.
I'm trying to do it.
Trying to do what?
I get a fully grade 5 engineered cutter for combat.
Oh yeah. It's just like, you know, it's like once you get to that point where it's like, okay, like, it's all grade 5, like, it's that sense of completion. I have a fully engineered ASP Scout. Don't laugh at me. I don't know why I decided to go fully engineered on my ASP Scout, but I regret nothing. Never. People always underestimate the ASP Scout. Okay, he's going that way. I do think it's kind of cool that when these fart boxes, like, you can actually see which way they're going to go based on where the fart is coming out. It's a neat little thing. Okay. Let's target his docky port. I got a good rhythm on this now. How many, Dark Heavy, how many did you get in your little grind fest? Like, did you get a whole ton of these? Oh. Try and stay out of his fart cloud. Your vet is fully engineered, but you can change it up depending on what you're using it for. I guess. I feel like it's like, there are certain ships, like my Fertile Lance, I put together like a PvP specific build for it, and it was kind of the meta, like plasma accelerators, railguns, which I do need to replace with Imperial Hammers. But everything else is so fine-tuned that it's like, if I swapped one thing up for another thing, like, I have to respec the power. It's like, it just feels like, it's kind of like, I don't want to ever touch it. It's like, once I get it to fully grade 5, it's like, that's what it is, and then maybe I will buy a second Fertile Lance if I want to have that, like, flexible ship. Right now I kind of look at my Python as, like, the ship that, like, I can mess around with it. It's not an optimized build, but if I need to, like, change it up, do this or that with it, I can, play around with it. Oh no, he farted in my face! Okay, where's the sample? Give me the sample. Alright, Collector, do your thing. Oh, you were. Okay. Thank you. Alright, all we need is one more. You there. Let me see what you're going to look like. Please don't fart in my face. Oh, I accidentally neutralized field. Oh, no, he's farting on my face! I told you not to do that! One thing I do like to do is, like, rather than going at them, I try to, like, sidle towards them. That way I don't actually run into them and blow myself up. Okay. Scan is good. Go to Collector limpet thingy. What? Why can't I get the target? Did it not complete this damn scan? Darn it. Okay, that's fine. We have plenty of hull. We're doing okay. You got 5 extra. After that, the interdictions were too much. Okay, hold up. Make myself scarce. Ah! Okay. This is not good. Let's run out and decon. Out of the cloud. We must decon. I'm just very scared because, like, sometimes you get this, like, certain amount of decon and it just seems to just murder you. Okay, caustic removed. They do repair you a little bit too, which I think is a very nice touch. Makes decon limpets just that much sexier. Okay, so I need to do this again, but this time don't blow up the stupid thing.
Decontamination limpet successful.
I will do a repair limpet too. Why not?
Successful.
Okay. Why can't I see anything? Okay, I can see one there. Actually, that one looks closer. Thankfully, I'm also not seeing any goody boys going around scanning their fart buddies. But yeah, we need to do something to bust these Thargoid interdictions, because I think that is a huge detriment. Okay, he's gonna fart in that direction. We want to get the scan in right after these guys fart, right when their gas is still building up. Okay. I'm going to heat sink just to make sure it does not detect me. Scan is finished. Target is Docky Boy. And release the limpet. Just hope that he doesn't fart in my face. I'm just going to... Like, these things have basically... Oh yeah, he's farting that way. Okay. Oh no. I might have touched his cloud.
Research limpet engaged.
Now, what I did discover is once the limpet attaches, the thing does not need to be unexploded to basically, for the research limpet to still get a flesh sample.
Sync deployed.
So I guess whatever node the research limpet attaches to just kind of remains intact. That's how I'm going to put my headcanon on this. Okay. Good. Okay. He's going to fart at me. He's going to fart at me. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. I think we avoided it. Why do I hear noises? I hear scary noises. Alright, limpet is almost done. Oh my god, we're gonna actually do this. I actually thought this would fail spectacularly and I would give up and then uninstall. But I'll take it.
Research limpet successful. Cargo scoop deployed.
Alright, collector. Go do your thing. It appears to be coming towards me. Weirdly enough, it looks like the collector limpet is like below my ship on the radar. Like, or in what's that? What just went on there? Why is there like a dead limpet below me? Okay. I have two of the things. Let me introduce you to my little friend.
Caustic damage detected. Taking damage.
Oh god, hold on.
Thrusters online.
I want the corrosive mechanisms. I want your mechanisms. Because these things, I think I have just enough, but I wouldn't mind having extras. Man, though, when these things blow up, they really do launch their materials quite far. Like, that launched at like 4 kilometers in a second. It's kind of insane. Okay. And we'll decon on the way out. Yes, bring it to me. Okay, I hear Thargoid noises. I'm gonna just slowly begin making my way out of the cloud. Bada boom.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Okay, and then we will kindly ask for some decontamination.
Caustic substance
There we go.
neutralized.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is how you do it, apparently. Back to job rule. The job rule system. How's your fight going over there? You killed those 4 ships?
Yeah, they're already dead.
Nice.
Decontamination limpet successful.
Okay.
Still haven't lost my shields.
I still got it. So I believe I have everything now that I need to go to a rescue mega ship and to be able to purchase my caustic 6. And then after that, I want to get meta alloys, and I believe I have 100% of the materials that I need. You just need commodities for that one. One of them being like 16 meta alloys themselves, which I think I have. I have a couple on the Dangus, but I don't know. Man, I sure wish there was like a site that I could like go onto and say like, hey, I'm looking for meta alloys, and it would tell me where to find them. Unfortunately, that site died. It sounds like a system in a Star Wars. Yeah, I guess, right? Like the Jawa system. They're from Jawul. Jawa's from Jawul. Which, by the way, the last couple episodes of Mandalorian in particular have just, like, tickled my Star Wars fancy so much. I am so enjoying the Season 3 of The Mandalorian. I'm hearing that, like, it's not got as good a reception, or people don't generally like it as much, or whatever. I don't understand why. I think it's awesome. Like, Season 3 has been everything I wanted to see from a Star Wars spin-off of just, like, oh, man. Like, the last episode in particular, there was one element I didn't like, the lady who played Jack Black's wife and Jack Black himself. Not that I didn't dislike the actors, I just felt that they felt out of place, in comparison to, like, everything else I've seen. But the episode was just like, and it's like, it wasn't much of a story episode. It's just like the plot of it is like, hey, we've got some rogue droids. We want some Mandalorians to come in and like check them out because you guys have weapons as part of your culture. You're allowed to carry weapons. Therefore, like, we need a couple hired hands. And there was like friggin' Doc Brown himself. You know, like a really good cast in that episode. Though again, like Jack Black and even Doc Brown, I was like, it felt more like fan casting than like this is like the, but I still liked it. But yeah, it's just like this procedural Mandalorian episode of just like, you know, a couple of Mandalorians just out on a mission, right? And honestly, okay, Grogu, Baby Yoda, okay, I want to find it repulsing. I want to throw up and say like, I hate fucking cuteness in Star Wars. But I actually love it. I love Grogu. I can't get enough Baby Yoda. Like, honestly, it is really well done. And there's that point where on the ship it tries to speak and it goes like, the way. And I'm like, okay, I should hate this, but I love it. Even like a lot of the cute stuff in Mandalorian, like the little monkey creatures that are in the tree from the original series, and they kind of like point the Mandalorians towards danger, like the little tiny guys that like work on the ships, or the robots, sorry, the guys that, like, work on the robots that he goes to try and get a repair job from, like all of that kind of cutesy wootsy stuff. I'm like that's like you know what I mean? Like, people had that problem with Ewoks and Jedi. I was like, whatever with the Ewoks, that's fine. They were kind of actually cannibalistic in a sense, so they tried to spit roast everyone. But yeah, that stuff normally is like, whatever, eye roll, but I think it's handled well. It hasn't been annoying me. The fight to take over the fleet could have been a lot longer. Yeah, like when they're fighting the pirate dude. I thought it was well done. I liked the ground action. I liked the aerial stuff. Like, all of that worked really well. You draw off the fighters, then I'll do the bombing run. Oh no, the fighters are back, and it's like, you know, like 2 fighters taking on a carrier was awesome. I thought the ground stuff could have been a little bit more. I would have liked to see more of that. What drove me nuts in that episode was like, we must evacuate the town, and then it's like the mayor and the 16 people that apparently live in the town. It's like they couldn't have hired like a few more extras for the on a Star Wars budget. I don't know what was going on there, but okay, so I think what I'm going to do is set my carrier to jump to the rescue ship and then take a bio break. Hold on, where do I go for this? I wonder what it all leads to. I assume Moff Gideon will show up at the end of the season. I guess. I mean, look, I like Moff Gideon. I think he was a great, intimidating character, but I don't like there hasn't been, like there's been set up that obviously like he is still the main bad guy, but his absence from this season, like they need to do a little bit. Oh shoot, should I just go to Aris and cash in this mission really quickly? No, because it's on a planetary base. Okay, I think I want to go to Teraktor. But I'm like, okay, like I guess like, yeah, there's been like Moff Gideon's been referenced and stuff like that, so fine. But I kind of feel like yeah, like season 3 has not so much had a main baddie. It's just been kind of like slice of life with the different groups, right? Like we got to see, I really like that one episode where they're talking about like they have like the Imperials that are reassimilating with the I was gonna call them the Rebels, but they aren't Rebels no more. The New Hope, what are they called? The New Alliance, the Republic. But like I like that whole concept of like reintegration, and like this guy's like an Imperial scientist, but he just can't quite let go of his cloning technology. So like that was a great episode. I thought it had nothing to do with really like the Mandalorian himself, but I really just enjoyed seeing like Coruscant and that sort of slice of life in, you know, this sort of post Return of the Jedi world, right? Okay, why is the signal lost? For some reason, you can't sit at that bar stool and go into camera mode. It won't let you. But this one you can. And also, oh god, I'm hovering. The chairs are out of whack. Yeah, hover chair. I'm actually suspending everything from my knees. I've super glued them underneath the bar. It's like the Emperor in Star Wars 9. Well, I would say, okay, Moff Gideon, while he has been sort of absent from this season, at least they have put in the groundwork of like, oh wow, we found his transport ship. By the way, the X-Wing pilot who shows up and like gets the Mandalorian to go on that mission, I love him. I love that character. It's just like, oh my god, I'm like so excited about Star Wars because of this show, right? Like Andor and Mandalorian have got me like into Star Wars again. Whereas like the prequel trilogy and then there was that like sequel trilogy, it just like turned me so off of Star Wars. I didn't mind The Last Jedi. I didn't mind The Force Awakens. They were fine. It's like, okay, this is like family-friendly entertainment, safe territory, whatever. And then the last movie just like, I think it killed Star Wars for me in the sense that I thought it was like, I don't care. Like the original trilogy is still life, but I don't care about anything but the original trilogy and maybe the Christmas special, right? And to the point where I never watched Clone Wars, which I heard was a really good show, and I never watched Rebels, which I heard was a good show, because I'm just done with it. And then Mandalorian comes and Andor comes, and I'm like, okay, at least now I can just cut out, just not care about the Disney trilogy or not care about the prequels. I can just be happy. Which faction of the CG are we looking to support? I mean, normally my play in CGs is I just sign up for both sides and try to get all the rewards. I think I kind of want to have a Federal Corvette skin. I think purely on the basis that, like, if I look at... Where do I find my reputation? Can I only find that on my ship? Where's the codex? Is it in the codex? I can't see my thingy. Can you only find this in your ship? Encounters. 9 Thargoid wicks scanned. 14 Thargoid structures. Oh, the last time you saw a Thargoid, you were in an Orca. That's interesting that they tell you what the last shift that you saw a Thargoid did. Like, why keep that data? I don't know. Fleet carriers. Wait, what? Oh wait, is this like my fleet carrier stats? Total travel distance, 45,000 light years. No. The Dangus hasn't been that far. I went to Hellport and back, but that's not 45,000. I mean, I guess if you're jumping 500 at a time. Clone Wars is good. Rebels and Bad Batch are okay, I guess. Yeah, I heard Clone Wars is supposed to be good. And now I feel like after Mandalorian, and I really like Starbucks character, Bo-Katan. I find that to be an interesting character, a great duo, kind of like duo. It's almost like Lethal Weapon style with like, you got like Mando, what the hell is his actual name? It's like, oh, I don't remember, but whatever. Dingerin or something like that. Dingerin and Bo-Katan. And it's like, I like that this season, it's just like the two of them going around solving mysteries the last couple episodes. I'm like, I want to just see an episode with two Mandalorians just going around doing random gigs, right? Like, whatever. Total ships repaired, $3.99. Is that like including like my ship or that unique ships? Like, this is kind of interesting. Apparently I've made 170 carrier jumps. Credits spent on commodities. Credits earned on commodities. Why have I spent so much credit on commodities on my own fleet carrier? I don't... But wait, how does that work? How do I spend at my carrier? I have to put the commodities onto the carrier. Apparently I've sold one ship. Someone has bought a ship. Thank you, good sir. I hope you enjoyed your purchase. Yeah, she was also great. Well, that's it. Is that Starbuck plays like... I was going to say, the actress is named Kara Thrace. No. What's her name? Katie Sackhoff. She also plays that character in Clone Wars. So I like that she's like so passionate about that character. It's kind of like Carl Urban and just like some of the characters he plays where he gets all into it, right? Man, there's some interesting stats in here. I've transported 103 businessmen and 32 disgruntled passengers. Like, were they disgruntled to begin with? Was that their title? Or were they actually, like, disgruntled because of something I did? Okay, well, I can't tell it, but I think I am closer to Federal rank than Imperial. Because Imperial, I think I got up to Baron to get my cutter. But with the Federales, I believe I'm, like, only 2 levels away from the Corvette, maybe? So I feel like I'd rather support the side that gives me the Corvette, the Federal Corvette skin, because I'm closer to actually being able to use that, whereas the cutter feels very far away. A bridge too far. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick bio break, take a little pee here. You guys can riot, and then I'll be back in 5, and then we'll do the... Why didn't my bio break get small? Okay, I'll make it big. Maybe I made it small. I will be back in 5 or 7 minutes, and then we'll jump and get these caustic sinks finally. Yay! You're...
Attention. Carrier jump sequence is underway. Lockdown begins in 5 minutes.
Can I help you, Commander? Can I help you, Commander?
Alright, I'm back. Alright, let me just get rid of that little bio break. You put pineapples on his pizza. I actually like pineapples on pizza, okay? Ooh, it's command deck time. We go see the jump. I am one of those freaks that likes pineapples on pizza. Which I think was a Canadian invention. Or at least we were willing to take credit for that. And if you don't like it, then I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The anchovies, though... Unlike unsubscribe. Honestly, though, pineapples, Hawaiian pizza is what we call it, but it was invented in Canada. And I like it. I like it a lot. It's so delicious. It's a little... But anchovies, I tried it once, because I'm like, okay, you know your taste buds change? You know, it's like... And sometimes it's like, I don't know if your taste buds change, or maybe just like your parents aren't good cooks, and then you try something later and you're like, okay, I grew up thinking like asparagus. I'm like, ew, asparagus. I don't like asparagus. And then I like had asparagus later. I'm like, yeah, if you put a lot of butter and salt on it, it's not so bad. Foot cheese, though, I would not put that on a pizza. Okay. But I would absolutely 100% take the pineapples on the pizza. I like the pineapples. Carrier service has been suspended. I have to resist the urge to stand up at that moment just so I can get blasted into space and then have to restart the game. What, Loot, you're against the pineapples on the pizza too? Raymobula is all into the pineapples on the pizza. It seems. You had to think about the Corridor Crew video where they compete to make disgusting renders. I think I was talking with a friend of mine. I was jamming. I've been jamming with my friends. We go to like this guy's basement and just like play instruments and make music. And one of my friends, I think, knows someone from the Corridor Crew. I was like, oh, that's cool. I need to watch more of their content. Actually, I'm like vaguely familiar with them. And certainly it's an area of interest. I love this relaxed pose of just sitting there with your hands on your lap. Like, this chair needs armrests, is what it needs. Like, I don't understand why in the future we don't have armrests on our chairs. It seems like those ones have, like, kind of armrests, but the captain has nowhere to place his arms. It's so bizarre. Just the way that you sit there with your hands in your crotch. Whee! Yes to pineapple and pizza. Honestly, it's good. I like things that are spicy but also have pineapples in them. I think that pineapple and spiciness go really well together. I don't know if that's a universal thing or if that's just me. The pineapple is like juicy and sweet, and then you pair that with a little bit of spicy, like a little spicy sauce, a little hot sauce on your Hawaiian pizza. I've made Loot throw up. Apparently this is like disgusting to you guys. I don't know. I like pizza in all forms and fashion, though. I could eat pizza like best of, you ever have those like it's like, hey, if you could only eat one food for the rest of your life. I mean, pizza seems like a safe bet because you can change up the toppings, right? Here we go. Drive spooling up. Kind of just like to do this little rotating camera thing. It feels like bullet time. Oh, I got stuck on the railing. Here we go. It's Morbid time. Oh, we have fallen through the wall. That rare moment where the fleet carrier becomes transparent. Oh! Blue screen of death. Yeah, I really should look up more corridor crew because I do want to get better at editing and special effects, especially since my next project, Thunder Dangus, is going to be very, very ambitious with what I'm... Like, I've already written about, I would say, like, half of it. And I'll just say this, I won't spoil it because, you know, I don't want to spoil it, but the first scene, there's like a whole sequence that I've written that I'm like, this is going to be hard to pull off. It's going to be interesting to pull off, but I refuse to compromise. It must happen. It must happen as written. It's too good. It's too good to not do it. But yeah, I think Dangus Figure did really well. I was very, very pleased with how Dangus Figure turned out, and it got a good reception, good number of views on it for compared to my normal sort of attendance or whatever you call it. So I'm definitely like excited to do the next one. I kind of want to do just like a wait. Your character arrived in Mole Sink. What the hell? I thought I was going to Terractor. Did I go to the wrong system? What have I done? Did my carrier just jump the other direction? Okay, hold on. Let me get to my ship. Does it not say on the screens like where I am? Dangabus? Well, yeah, that is where I am. It'd be nice if you had the system name up here on the monitors too. No. Apparently not. I need time to get the R-rated Iron Man shorts out. Wait, what? What? What is R-rated Iron Man shorts? Oh, Arca's so nice. What are R-rated Iron Man shorts? Like, are those like short films or like shorts that you wear? Because I'm thinking like I'm thinking of them as like shorts that you wear. What would R-rated shorts be? Like crotchless shorts? Okay, so apparently I am in Terractor. So then what? Is it the planet? Oh, it is the planet, Mulsik. This planet has a name. And Hanandru. Okay, these Terractor 2. See, this is Terractor 1, Terractor 2, Terractor 5, Hanandru, and Molsink. Do these planets have lore? Sometimes when you do look at systems, they will have, like, lore. System information. A group of traders, bounty hunters, and explorers dedicated to personal freedom and the defense of Terractor. The Guardians spread the influence of Terractor through the distribution of Terrax spice. The spice must flow. That's a nice little Dune reference. Meta alloys, 5 minutes to arrival if you want. Oh, I might... Yeah, honestly, I might just ask you for meta alloys if you... Well, hold on. What do I have? First of all, how many do I actually have? I have 4. Yeah, so I think... There's something else that I need, and I don't know what it is, but we'll find out shortly. But hold on. So for this to work, I'm going to need to bring along... And hold on. Should I maybe get into another ship? Just because we are in open. Willy is fun, but I need something fast and capable. Which, when I think fast and capable, I always go to my Crate Phantom. Okay. And do I have the inventory space? Yes. There we go. HUDs are resetting. So what do I need? I need those 5 things that I went and grinded on. If I die before I hit to the rescue ship, caustic tissue samples. If I die before I get there, I swear, I'm going to uninstall. Okay. So let's just make sure I have the place highlighted. The rescue ship. That's where you go to get your cool tech broker stuff. Fast, capable, without a bounty. Oh, I didn't even check that. I hope I'm not wanted in the system. That would be horrible. We'll have to find out what the other... oh man, I love this dark red HUD. It's so cool. Alright. So about 1,300 light seconds, the mega ship. This is the moment of truth now, because I have all my eggs in one basket right now. Should probably point away from the planet. That will reduce my gravity drag or whatever. It's a pretty planet, though. Just keep an eye out for hollow dots. Let's see. Okay, there are nobody here. Apparently, Takoso and Dead Star Mega killed you. And I destroyed Dark Heavy 8, apparently. That's a weird thing where now if you're in Wings and you do Thargoid conflict and people die, it just blames the other pilots. Alright, so we head to this rescue ship. I'll be able to unlock caustics finally. And then, well, assuming I get there. Let's not be hasty. And then, what is the other thing? The meta-alloy hull reinforcements. I believe I need meta-alloys, and then there's one other commodity, which I might have to go source without using EDDB.io, because EDDB.io is dead. Which sucks. You killed me. Forget that about... I didn't kill you, man. It just says that I killed you. I didn't do nothing. You can see all these pilots. Yeah, for a dead game, I tend to come across quite a lot of people. Right? Which I think this is kind of a cool thing where it tells you like who you came in contact with. And you can actually like send friend requests from this. So like, you know, if you came across some random encounter with a pilot or whatever, and you're like, oh, I wish I had sent that guy a friend request. It's a good way to like collect online people. But there's quite a few people online on my friend list here. But you know, it's funny. I was just thinking about that, where it's like, yeah, like we are getting a lot of that. Like, oh, I'm gonna uninstall. Yeah, Takosa's off with his mom this weekend, which is good. He'll probably be here next week, but he's doing okay. But yeah, like so it's funny. I noticed this correlation where there's always a spike in people saying, I'm gonna quit the game, I'm done with Elite's uninstall time. And it usually tends to spike right before Frontier's going to do an update, weirdly enough, where it's like, we know there's a big update end of April, which I am temperately excited for. I'm like excited, but I'm tempering my expectations because, you know. But I've seen a lot of that sentiment crop up lately, right? EDDB.io also, I think, really was a big hit. And then Obsidian Ant, I don't know if you saw the video he posted a couple days ago, where he just comes on camera and he's like, all the problems I have with Frontier. And his cold, and as he like reads off all the issues in a very polite, measured way, his cold, dead eyes stare into the camera. And I'm just like, oh boy. I mean, again, it's like, sometimes it's not easy to love this game. It is still my #1 game, but there are definitely moments where I'm like, man, it could be so much better. And you always wonder, like, what is it that prevents it from being better, right? Is the code spaghetti? Is it that, you know, they've turned over hands and like the new people are still trying to figure out, they try and do something and 5 other things break? Like, it's hard to know. I don't have much programming experience, so I you know, we don't know. But certainly, like, you know, as long as there is an update coming, I'm excited. But we know Update 15 is coming. We suspect it'll have something to do with Thargoid War, Center of the Maelstrom kind of deal. We don't know what it is, because they won't tell us. But then also, what happens after? Like, what's the thing to look forward to after this update? I guess, like, being a little hasty and going, okay, well, at least we get an update, right? Okay, this is going to be one of these landings. It's fine. Just a little boop. And here we go. Alright. So, Tech Broker. Let's talk. What you got for me, Tech Broker? The moment of truth. Caustic, heatsink, launcher. You have everything you need. Chemical storage units, galvanizing alloys, caustic shards, corrosive mechanisms, and caustic tissue samples. Ta-da! Yay! It's finally done! Let's see here. Let's see what these puppies look like. Are they just under heat sinks? Oh, I guess so. So caustic modules that use a form of cathodic protection. Is cathodic like a cathoder? Are we sticking a heat sink up the ship's PV? A form of cathodic protection to temporarily protect a ship's hull from corrosion. Corroded material is diverted to an insulated container which can be ejected. So ammo clip size 1, ammo maximum 5. Okay, so it starts off with 6. That's pretty good. And then I hear that these are engineerable. Wait, hold on a second. Damage fall off start 100,000 meters. Why? What? What does that mean? I don't know. But that's cool. Now, what I'm probably going to want to do here is actually... this is a cool feature. You can just buy and store modules. So if you just want to, like, buy a couple of them, they'll go right into storage. Oh. Right into storage. If you have storage, which I don't. I'm going to need to create mule ships just to hold these things. Alright, and now what's the other thing that we can get here? So I already have the anti-corrosion cargo rocks. These are quite lovely. Meta alloy hull reinforcement I do not have, and I would like to have this. Because it increases resistance to caustic damage, which I think might be useful if we're going into maelstroms in update 15. So I need 16 meta alloys and then 12 reinforced mounting plates. So since I do not have edb.io to help, well, hold on, let me see here. Can I do a window capture? Inara. Yeah, you can see my screen here. So, let's see here. By the way, I love Inara and how it has badges and stuff like that. Like, this is cool. Like, I've gotten badges for, like, the Mercenary, the Explorer, the Traveler. There's, like, also one badge that you can only get if you, like, give Inara money. And look, Dangus Investigations. We have a squadron here, which Dead Star and Machan Sectap have joined on Inara. I don't use this at all. I should probably... You can, like, add documents and add faction missions, which I think is a kind of cool thing. Mission to boldly eat my nuts. Like, you can put, like, missions and, like, what related star system and what type of mission. Like, it's all kind of very cool. I think it's, like, you can update the progress, exclude recruits or no. Like, how cool is this? Like, they've got the framework for all this stuff, right? Like, I think Inara is just awesome. So, please, Inara, never leave. Please don't ever end your site. Alright, so what do we want? We want commodities. Search the nearest. Yeah. And we are looking for reinforced... Okay, so first of all, we're in Terak Tour. And we are looking for... Am I in the right place? Maybe not. Hold on. Components? Commodities. That's the one. I want to buy... Not microwave cooling hoses. Not this time. What? Reinforced mounting plates. Near Terak Tour. Okay, so apparently only one place, but it's not that far. Findalalabia at Grassman Station. Okay. I can do that. And then what star can we say in there? Or Dead Star. You posted a pic of the watch party on the Dangus bus there. Was that for the watch party of What do you call it? Dangus Finger? Yeah, that was fun. And Space Mercenary, how you doing? I had a good time doing that. I think that was a fun way to do it. Although I rewatched it and I'm like, yeah, I paused that quite a lot. To just talk about the behind the scenes. I'm like, maybe next time I'll just like let it play out and then talk about it after. But I think it took like an hour and a half to watch a 29-minute episode. Meta alloys on the Sulaco and Territory. Okay, so I'll go get these thingies. Which, oh shoot, I should have probably looked. Okay, hold on. How much do I need to get this meta alloy stuff? I've got NR here. I need 12. Okay, and then 16 meta alloys. So I'll go get the stuff that I need over there, and then I'll come back and get the meta alloys on the way back. We just have to zip through the Zeus system. Like, speaking of Greek gods and Frontiers Obsession with, I wonder if the Zeus system has anything interesting. Because they have a huge, like, Greek mythology boner in the game. Now, I'm looking at Inara and I'm like, wow, there are a lot of tech stuff that I have not bothered to unlock. Shock cannons. I hear those can be really cool. I really, what drives me nuts is when you have to unlock each size. Like, I think that is overkill. Like, that is where I'm like, this is Frontier being very Frontier-y. It's like, just let me unlock the module and buy it in multiple sizes. Like, just up the commodities by, I don't know, 15%. Don't make me do this multiple times. Don't make me... And, like, each one has a different commodity that you need to pair it with. So it's like, you gotta have the cargo space. You gotta unlock it at a certain ship. Maybe not the ship that you want to put it on. And it's just like all these extra steps. And it's just like, I don't know. How many other games have this kind of like... Hey, by the way, is there anything here in Zeus? Catherine B. Oh, wait. Oh, we're jumping. Pindalia Belia! We gotta go to Grassman Station there. Which apparently is only 20 light seconds from the star, which is beautiful.
Warning. Temperature critical.
There it is. Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. It's a pretty big system. The Galactic Oversight Network. Like, oversight? But our job is to, like, not realize things. Or I guess no, oversight is not using that context. What I'm thinking of, it's like, yeah, that was a small oversight on our part. It's like, our job is to make sure that other departments within the government don't realize certain things before they do things, so that they make more mistakes. To keep us employed in the oversight business. Or no, I think of hindsight. Am I using oversight correctly? English is my first language, by the way. Oh, that's another thing I love about Mandalorian, is how the language in Star Wars, English is just called basic. There's like a line in it where it's like, it's like, I only learned basic a few years ago, and I'm like, that's a fun, like, bit of lore for it's like why everyone speaks English, right? That always bothers me in Star Trek, where it's like they encounter all these alien species, and it's just like, okay, I guess there are universal translators, but do the universal translators also adjust the image so that everyone's mouth actually syncs up with the English that they're speaking? Oh, we got Hammer Station. I love Hammer Stations. I was looking on Reddit recently, there was like a post where someone was like, why are the hammers on the station? Someone came up with a good, reasonable explanation for it. That, like, maybe on medical facilities, they have, like, little hospitals in them where they need, like, the appropriate amount of gravity to make sure your blood doesn't clot. I'm like, it's better than anything I would have come up with in terms of trying to explain that one away. My explanation would be because they're fun, and it's fun to whack ships. Landing pad 23, where are we? There we are. But yeah, of course, when you are creating artificial gravity through spin, the further away from the center you are, the more the gravity would increase. So, yeah, in the little fists of the hammers, you would have the most gravity. So it could be used for research or for medical purposes. I could see that. I could buy that. Alright, so what do I need? Reinforced mounting plates, and I need 12 of them. Though I'm thinking, like, should I just buy as many as possible? Because I'm probably going to need these at some point. You never know what else is going to require them. And that's, again, this is the benefit of having a Dangabus, is that you can just store your random crap there, and you don't need to go pick it up next time. But look at that, still 2 jumps. That's why I love my Great Phantom. It is just so awesome. Okay. Mind the greens on the way out and don't... What does the Burpit say? Mind the greens on the way out and don't smack the toast rack or something? But yeah, at least we still have EDD.io. There's still like one that people use is called Spanch. But I did see there was a Reddit thread, and I guess a number of commanders, and I'm not sure if they actually are just like being hopeful, but they want to see if they can recreate EDDB and make it look like it did before. So I guess they're reaching out. So if you know anyone that has programming knowledge and cares enough about Elite to help remake EDDB.io, apparently there is a little bit of a galactic project going on with that, which I think it's a nice idea. I doubt it'll happen, but it's nice to think. It's nice to think it would. I mean, I typically use an Aura for most of my purposes. That's like the first site I found and the one I became most familiar with. But I think EDDB.io definitely looks like it had, I think, a few more functionalities that I really liked. Okay, so by the way, do I have to bind the caustic heat sinks?
Fuel sink disengaged.
Let me do this actually. Hold on. Like, did they add just like, is it just like a heat sink binding, or is there like something for caustic? I wish you could search. Like, all they need to do is put a damn search bar up here. Like, where would heat sinks be? Cooling? Deploy heat sink. Miscellaneous? Use caustic heat sink is what I'm looking for. Do we not, maybe we don't have a binding for this. That's kind of lame. Like, everything else is binding. You bind them in the right panel, no need for menu. No, but like, I prefer to have it bound to a key, right? Because then I don't have to like switch, what do you call them? Fire groups or whatever. I guess not. Yeah, I guess they don't have a binding. That's kind of annoying. Like, to be honest, I'd love to have a binding for this. Caustic Purge Initiative. Let's just see what that's like. Is he gonna pop it out? I want to see what that caustic heatsink looks like when it pops out. Maybe it doesn't work like that in Super Cruise. Huh. Well, we can test it in the field. Jeez, goes and apologizes to the neighbors. Hey, are you making fun of my loud sneezes? I have a sensitive nasal cavity, alright? I'll have you know. Alright, I'll head back to the Dangabus. I will unload everything but the 12 that I need for this thing, and then I'll go over to Dark Heavy's carrier. Ooh. Dark, where did you park? Because there's a lot of carriers here. Like, knowing the body would at least reduce the amount of work to find your carrier by like 500%. Who's that? Oh, hi. That's 7. What up, Commander? Keep the power playing alive for humanity and all that kind of stuff. Loud. The atomic blast in Hiroshima wasn't that loud. Yes, but are you saying I sneeze louder than an atomic bomb? That maybe the mic setting was like that. Oh, by the way, Regid, how you doing? Hey, man. Territor 6. Okay. That gives me a destiny. I gotta unload some of this inventory because, you know. But I like that. Let's see what's going on in system chat, by the way. Nada. But that's why I love open. You know, it's like, honestly, when you look at it, it's like 90% of the interactions I've had in open have just been like little 07s, right? And it's just like, man, there's another human being just flying around. Spam in the chat, pretending to be an NPC. And then, of course, yeah, I got the gankers. You got the briefers, the gankers, the murder hobos. But it's like, not all the time. So Dark, do you have a like a buy order? Do I buy them from your commodity market? Or should I bring like collector limits so you're gonna like what do you call it? Drop them into space. Ugh. Sorry, there was a weird yawn. I'm sneezing, I'm yawning. Just all these sort of bodily functions happening today. 24/7 bio break. Birdie planet. Hurt. It's home sweet Dagobus. I find, again, the commodity thing, like, it's so annoying that we have to even do this. Originally, engineering had this too, but they wisely removed it from engineering and then just decided, screw it, we'll keep it for the tech worker unlocks. The only saving grace is that you only have to unlock each thing once, but then you've got like things like shock cannons where it's like, yeah, once per size. You want a size 2 gimbal? Oh, that's a completely different thing from a size 2 turreted. It needs a whole new set of materials. It's so annoying. I'm just going to transfer everything but 12. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move those limpets over as well. I don't know why I bother storing limpets on my carrier, considering you can just buy them. But it's fine. Okay, so now we need to find Dark Heavy's carrier. Somewhere on Terax 6. Okay, that's easy. You parked at one that only had one of 2 carriers. That's actually great. That's huge. No, okay. Whoa. Okay, my frame rate's really messed me up there. Ooh, I love this crate. The Super Cruise, how far are we away? 2.9 light seconds, that's not bad. Thank you for this meta alloy donation, Dark. I know meta alloys are quite an expensive commodity. This is mucho apreciado. It's like, this is one that I don't feel like I need to do the personal narrative for. Like, this just becomes grind. Like, I have collected from Barnacle Forest. I've done the individual Barnacle meta alloy. I know you can go buy them from somewhere in the Pleiades and in the Maya system. But, I see no need to have to just go ahead and pick them myself. Like, at this point, you would think meta-alloys being as valuable as they are would be available in a couple places. I'm sure there are many carriers out there that probably sell them, but meta-alloys, my favorite thing to do with them is just feed Thargoids. It's fun. But yeah, the process of harvesting them, you gotta be in an SRV. It can get a little annoying. It's got a little bit better now that the SRV, the Scarab anyway, has 4 inventory slots as opposed to 2. But yeah, go to a barnacle forest, start shooting up those spires, collect the meta alloys. Thargoid might come and do a little harvesty animation or whatever. It can be a good time. And I like the atmosphere around the barnacle forest. They're very cool. But yeah, collecting them like one by one by one. Oh, no. Just upping the price by 200,000 each. Whatever, rip me off. I don't care. You're doing me a favor, so if you profit, I'm happy. I got the money. I got billions. Well, 1.5 billion. Although once I finish this Thargoid stuff, like right now I'm at about 400 billion in Thargoidu combat bonds. My aim is that I want to get to somewhere around 1.5 billion, maybe 2 billion in bonds, and then go to the power play, the PP faction, for Arissa Duval or whatever. And then once you get to grade 5 with her and wait a week, your bonds will double in value. So I can easily turn that, 2 billion into 4 billion. And then I'll be comfortable again. Because I'm down to less than $1 billion in the Dangabus, and only $1.5 billion in my bank account. Feels dangerously low. But this is good. We're getting some unlocks done. I feel like my personal narrative progress just increased, right? It's always nice to finally get these things done. Like permit locks, if you can get permits, and if you can get technology unlocks or like new ships or whatever. Like eventually I'm going to have to get a Corvette, and I'm going to have to get a cutter. I don't look forward to them. Oh yeah, where do I see my progress here? Yeah, here you can see. So I'm a lieutenant commander and very close to the next rank there, but I'm only a baron in the Empire, which means lots and lots of grinding. Though I'm thinking the CG could be good actually for helping my. I don't know if that helps my federal rank. I think you have to do missions. I'm not sure if just like simple BGS work is good enough to get yourself where you need to go. I have basically all the federal ships except for the N ship, and the same with the Imperials. I would love to see a new ship in the game though. That'd be nice. Ooh, pretty rings. You picked some good parking spot here, Dark Heavy. You always pick the nice scenic locations. It's a cool little ice planet with very beautiful, like very vibrant rings. I wish you could actually park in the rings. I know that probably wouldn't be like the sensible thing. It's like looking for a parking space and you just park your car in the junkyard. Like park your car on the side of a cliff. But like the views in those rings are amazing, and megaships go there, so I don't know what the problem is. If a megaship can do it, why can't my fleet carrier? Alright, coming in on the Sulaco now. I do really like, and we know that Frontier can hide things in little asteroid fields. I would not be surprised if they could just like hide a station in the rings with no station marker. This carrier is currently accepting docking requests.
Lighting gear deployed.
Coming in on the Sulaco. And dock. Alright. Meta alloys. I believe I need 16 of these. Hold on, let me double check.
Docking complete.
Meta alloy. Yes, 16 meta alloys. Woohoo! Thank you, Dark. Wait, you put these for 9,000? Oh my God, you could charge me more for them. I don't mind. I give you money. I give you money. And let's see. Yeah, cause hold on. Fleet carriers do some funky things. So apparently I have 16 in cargo. But they're not. Oh, and there they have magically appeared. Yeah. Welcome to fleet carrier instancing problems. Alright, back to the rescue mega ship. We shall unlock this last bit of personal narrative. Yeah, I was thinking about really making that a focus for the next little while. But just getting like unlocks that I've been meaning to get for a while. I have like 2 things left on the Guardian tech tree, and I would like to just like get those done. Just know that it's all done. The human tree, I have not really done anything with that. In fact, I don't even know where you go to find a human tech broker. I think these mega ships kind of have, the rescue ships have like a limited tech broker. Like there's only like 3 items, but if you can find a proper human tech broker wherever they are, that's where you'll find shock cannons, and there's like pre-engineered missiles and stuff like that. If it's anything where it's like, yeah, you have to pay materials to unlock 1 quantity, like, I'm like, no. Cool little planet rise. Dark Heavy, this is a aesthetically amazing place. Almost looks like a Proteus wave down there, the sun reflecting off the surface. When are we gonna land on ice worlds? Like, screw atmospherics. Well, I guess, is an ice world an atmospheric? I would love for ice worlds to be the next planetary landing. And it boggles me that Frontier has not, like, added any new planets in a long time. Like, since the release of Odyssey, basically. And the ones that we did get, you know, light atmospheric planets, it's neat, but I would... Oh, ice worlds would be cool. Look at this cool footage here. I always love a ship going against rings. Because, like, in normal space, you can't really, like, you know, if it's just space, it's hard to get a perspective of, like, the speed. But as soon as you have something in the background, like rings, you just actually get to sense that speed. Why does my chat keep going to top chat, not live chat? I want to see all of the chats. Sorry if I missed your chats. It does this to me. It switches itself. I don't know why. YouTube being YouTube. At least it's not Frontier. Imagine if Frontier owned YouTube. Be like, ah, yes, we have a new feature coming out next year in Q4. And then next year in Q4, they're like, this feature we're gonna launch. We're gonna do it next year because we're currently investigating it. So like next year in Q4, we'll let you know how the investigation planned out and if we're still doing it. Well, what's the feature? We'll tell you when we've done the investigation. And then 2 years later, it's like, we're still looking into it. There was kind of, you know, like, we want to just make sure it's good, you know? What is it? It's gonna be good. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be good. Just relax. We'll tell you once we're done investigating. I am super annoyed with that because I was really looking forward to... I was really hoping it was going to be a power play revamp. I talked a little bit about my idea for what in previous streams. I'm thinking about doing like a video series, and I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how you feel about it, but like areas of Elite that I want to see fixed and just throwing out suggestions. And I feel like, is there a point to doing it? Because number one, Frontier's not going to watch the videos, and even if they watch the videos, they're not going to be like, oh, that's a good idea, let's put it on the roadmap. Like, let's be real, that's not going to happen, right? And then number two, people will watch it and be like, oh, that's a really good idea, I wish that was in the game. And then they're just going to get upset. So, like, what's the point of doing that? Like, I kind of want to do it, Because I got some ideas, you know? I got some ideas where I'm like, man, if we had this in the game, it'd be so cool. But at the same token, it's like, if I do that, I'm just gonna basically, like, give people ideas that will never happen, and nothing's gonna come about it other than we can all just, like, fantasize about what we wish this universe did. I don't know, should I still do it? Might. I've had it planned to do that for a while, but it's like, again, it always boils down to, like, what's the point? Do it? Do it! Do it to make it happen! I mean, worst case scenario, people just hate me for it. Because they're like, man, I liked this game until I saw your video and realized how much cooler your ideas are. Screw you, man. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about doing it. I have one idea for power play. What was the other one that I had? Crime and punishment system. I have a really good idea for that one. Like, my power play idea is pretty simple. I could sum it up by saying, like, instead of doing fucking stupid mail delivery shit, you sign up for power play missions, and they make you fly, like, power play ships. So you get, like, a pre-built ship. Yes, do it, but no humor, because if FDev is watching, it makes it more professional. I know, FDev kind of, I don't know, like, I mean, like, I guess what type of humor is the question, right? If it's my normal kind of poo-poo pee-pee man kind of humor, then yeah, they're probably like, whatever. I have a feeling like the community managers don't mind so much, but maybe the developers are all like stuffy little poo heads. People are going to hate anything if they are that way inclined. Make the content you feel passionate about and stuff it to the haters. Oh yeah, I mean, it's kind of always how I view it, is like, in fact, like sometimes it's just like, I want people to hate this. Like, sometimes you get that good feeling where it's like, why do you hate this? Like, you're stupid.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
They're definitely, like, I get a lot of hate when I post stuff on Reddit. I get, like these things where, ugh. Our new feature, if you have a kitchen on your ship, grind ingredients, unlock the Thargoid burger. Oh my god! I would, honestly, okay. I that's not an idea I've had loaded in there, but I could see, like, eating food being a part of the game that I would enjoy. And just honestly collecting ingredients and making, like, I'm gonna make a big feast. I'm gonna invite my friends onto our ship. They can walk around the ship because we've got ship interiors. We'll sit in the dining room. I'll put the feast on the table. They can all eat it. And then they get, like, some bonus or something. I don't know. You posted an idea once for a karma system and crew NPC mechanics. Sandy replied to this back then. Holy shit, but will never happen. What, did he reply to this and say, like, yeah, this will never happen, fuck you. Shut up, Ray Mobulus. Stop it with your stupid ideas. You're making us look bad. I mean, no, I like Sandy. Yeah, karma system actually ties into my crime and punishment idea. Hold on, let me just unlock this. Yay! We finally have meta alloy hull reinforcement. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Now I have everything unlocked here. That actually feels really good. That's nice. And where do you buy these? Hold on. Can I just delete a stored thing? What can I delete? I guess I don't really need fuel tanks that often. What else can I get rid of? Yeah, I noticed this earlier. I will keep one mining laser and one subsurface displacement missile. Okay, so where do I buy and store? It would be in hull reinforcements? Or not? Meta out. Okay, it's literally got its own category. Interesting. Ooh. So the caustic resistance is only 3%, eh? I mean, I guess that's better than whatever, right? So this would be really good for caustic-y kind of situations. I'll buy 3 of them for now. Cool. Alright. Now I can fly back to the Dangus. I think I might take another short buy break, and then if you guys want, we can do a little bit of the CG, which is not that far from here. Where is it? In the Tavgi system. That is, yeah, I wouldn't mind ending a little bit on that. Back to Dangus. But yeah, so I'll explain so the karma punishment idea is basically, okay, the crux of it relies around a karma system, okay? But the idea is that you want to have like an opposite faction to the Pilots Federation, right? Oh, you're at the CG? Okay, nice. Yeah, we can wing up. But essentially, when you think about it, the Pilots Federation is a collection of like all the elite pilots in the galaxy, right? And they're like the quote-unquote good guys, although they're sort of like mysterious whatevers, right? We don't really know much about the Pilots Federation, other than what they write in the quote-unquote codex lore. You missed the beige cowboy. I do, and I missed the space loach. I mean, Sandy was an interesting guy. I mean, I don't think I missed too much that era of development. I think there was a lot of, like, the bad habits during that period, right? I don't know if I fault him for it or what, but I genuinely like Sandy as a person and as a like a character, right? But yeah, so okay, so this would be my crime and punishment thing, right? You have the Pilots Federation and the Pirates Federation, and you essentially mirror engineering bases, right? So just like you have engineers for the Pilots Federation, you have pirate havens for the pirate faction, right? Not to say they're mutually exclusive, like if you're in the Pirates faction, you can go to engineers, whatever. But the pirate bases, you would be able to dock there and not worry about the crime and punishment system at all, right? Like there, it's but you could only dock at a Pirates Federation if you were wanted or part of the Pirates Federation, right? So you'd have to commit crimes in order to like gain the reputation to like unlock these things and then like be able to dock there. And that's where you can get all of these illegal modules that you probably could not otherwise get, right? So make like a clear choice where it's like, do I want to continue being part of the Pilots Federation? And maybe there are like some end game stuff where if like I build up enough reputation within the Pilots Federation, I can unlock maybe a special ship or something, or special modules. And if you're with the Pirates Federation, again, there's like some sort of end tier goal where if I commit enough crimes and become notorious enough, I can get access to these really cool special modules that allow me to do more mayhem, right? So maybe like, you know, it's kind of like, think of like those power play modules, but like based on a karma system, right? And the idea is that, you know, okay, cool, I've maxed out my karma with the Pilots Federation or the Pirates Federation, I get some extra perks. But they're enemies of each other, right? And so anyone that's in the Pirates Federation is immediately like, okay, like that's a bad guy, right? Versus the Pilots Federation, whatever. And then maybe you want to be like a neutral faction, right? You're like, I don't want to be like in either. Then you just kind of keep your karma in the middle, right? But the idea being that like at a certain point, you've committed enough atrocities, the Pilots Federation is going to be like, yo, you keep killing all these other commanders, you're out, man. And then you get an invite from the Pirates Federation saying, listen, I heard you got kicked out. If you want, here's a place to go. And then, you know, let's say you don't want to be both of them, you can leave both of them and say, listen, I'm just like pure independent, I just want to go do my own thing, I don't care about you pilots and pirates, like I'm just the trader, you know? Like that would be kind of cool of having those two different like factions, right? And it's like, you know, like if you're a Pirate Federation and you join up with a power play faction, like that's fine, right? Like the galactic governments and the independent systems, like the system governments, completely separate from this sort of karma system that just determines like what faction are you part of. And maybe that just impacts like flavor text. Like when you go to a system and it's like, oh, hey, you're a notorious pirate versus, hey, you're a reputable pilot, right? Like just literally like little wordplay, right? But the idea being that like, you know, you have a natural PvP kind of thing going where there's like two main factions, the good guys, the bad guys, right? Although, you know, you can blaze your own trail, think of yourself as a gentleman pirate if you want, right? But the idea is, okay, so like based on your total actions, but here's the kicker, okay? Only karma is built or lost or earned or whatever from interacting with other players. So you can kill 1 billion NPCs. The Pilots Federation do not give a crap, right? You kill one player, or let's say you help a player, you wing with them, or you fuel transfer limpet or whatever, that would increase or decrease your karma depending on that. So it's only like the karma only applies to player interactions. And when you scan a ship, you can see their karma, right? So you know if this guy's like, oh, this guy's got a good reputation versus a bad reputation, but it's players only. So you take the current Prime and Punishment system and limit that to just BGS factions. And then you add just a karma system that represents like player interactions. I think that's how I would do it. There are more nuances, but I won't go into it. And also, it's like I haven't put that much thought into it. But I just like the idea of like, you can get kicked out of the Pilots Federation and there's like a place that you can go. It's like a hive of scum and villainy. And I think Spatula would actually find himself like bouncing between the two. He'd lose his karma, become a pirate for a bit, go back to the Pilots Federation, beg for forgiveness, and it should be like that, where like you can totally just essentially farm karma by having positive player interactions, or lose karma by having negative, and then it kind of gives like okay, you know a ganker's there because oh yeah, this guy's like got a really negative karma score or whatever. I think we just add a little bit of depth to the game, and again, like I would just get rid of the whole also like. Oh, you commit a crime? Well, you have to go serve your time of like 5 seconds in a freaking penal ship. Or a multiplayer, or some bonus when interacting with NPCs, and more karma playing with commanders. I think like okay, so maybe you could do it that way, but I think to me it's like okay, when you think about the lore of the game, right? The Pilots Federation is commanders, aka players. Those hollow dots that you see are all Pilots Federation members. And the NPCs are like stupid, annoying little things that just jam up systems and interdict you and do all sorts of annoying things, right? But they're not people. You can murder them and it's like not even bad. It's not even a crime. It makes me think that I think you should leave sketch where it's just like, yeah, we got in a hit and run. It's like, oh my god, is she okay? Yeah, she's dead, but the cops said like, you don't even have to worry. Like it's basically they're like no one. They're like not even people. But it's pretty much like that. Like who cares about NPCs, right? They're not even people. They're just nothing. They're nothing, right? So I like the idea of just like having so maybe you improve karma by running do-good missions. Now, I think as a result of that kind of system, I think you would have to really define like what are positive player interactions. Like, you know, if you wing with someone or chat with someone, okay, let's say you like just chat with someone without shooting them, you get a point. Maybe you're in an instance with someone and you don't kill them. That's like slightly positive karma, right? How do you help players? Well, obviously things like, you know, I repair limpited you, or I fuel limpited you, or like how much time I spend in a wing with other people. Like these are positive interactions, right? Again, it would be sort of hard to do it. Now, again, you would also need, so this is where we get into some of the complexities, you would also need like systems to allow for like consensual PvP. My idea there was to have a duel system, right? So just like, imagine this, you go into your comms and you go to this person, and let's say you go, hey, Dark Heavy, invite your team, invite your crew, challenge to a duel. And if they accept the duel, then yeah, you can have like a fight without any impact on your karma. It's just like an instance that you guys can, like, it's like a wing, but you can be hostile. You get me? I think like stuff like that would be cool. All right, now what am I gonna do this CG in, by the way? Hold on, do I have any commodities left on my thingy? No, this inventory is clear. Should I go on my Anaconda? With Tokino's Pizza Boy? This is more like modified for player combat because of all the craziness here. Like, look how engineered this is. It's not, everything is not exactly 5. Like, it's still, you know what? I think I intentionally did not put my frame shift drive to 5 for power purposes. Like sensors. Oh wow, I only have 4E on there, right? Ooh, what have I done? Yeah, not quite everything is grade 5 here. Wait, why is my shield cell bank not one of my Interesting. Okay, I have some more work to do there. Karma would be off in PG mode. Well, ooh, that's a good question. I don't think so. Like, I think karma would just be a reflection of how do you interact with other players, right? And if it's positive, then yeah, like you are helping your fellow Pilots Federation members. It's, you know, again, it's like you go into the office and there are your coworkers and you go punch one in the face, right? You're gonna get in trouble because you're on the same team, right? Unless you're like, you're both working for like the Wrestling Federation and that was part of your job. But the point being is, like, whether you're in PG or whether you're in open, what mode doesn't matter. It's how do you, what are the nature of your interactions with other players, right? And again, things like piracy might have, like, you lose 1 karma point. Things like murder, you lose like 25. You know what I mean? Like there would be a big penalty for like the most heinous of actions. Versus like piracy, like, okay, I go to another colleague's desk, I steal their stapler, it's kind of annoying, but it's not really, it shouldn't really impact my karma that much. But if I assault them, or if I murder them to steal their stapler, I'm probably gonna get in trouble, right? Funny Sea of Thieves has this. Really interesting. Achievement for having a friendly crew visiting your ship, or helping a noob, or drinking grog and playing instruments. Yeah, like you meet another player, you have a beer with them, you cheers them at the bar with an emoji, and that gets you, again, a positive karma point, right? Like, I think that'd be cool, right? Just like, because then it would also encourage people who want to be in the Pilots Federation to have positive interactions, right? And then again, you put some sort of like, you know, prize at the end of the rainbow where if you maintain your karma above a certain level, you get access to perks like maybe increased trade payouts, right? Like similar to the power play perks, right? Like essentially, it's kind of like the idea of power play without all the shittiness of power play and just targeted at like player to player behavior, right? I think that's my idea. I got lots of these. Okay. I think we're gonna do this Anaconda. Just let me check the oh, hold on. HUD's changing over. Let me check the outfitting. So, okay, Sea of Thieves has usually shoot first. Well, see, I'm usually, I mean, oh yeah, this is my beam laser Conda. Should I put more heat sinks? I've got 3 of them. 2 of them are engineered. It's probably okay. Oh yeah, it's all Guardian powered. Fighter hangar. Okay, so I do need Roberto. This is looking pretty damn good. And collector limpets, because, you know. Man, the Anaconda just has so much room. So it's okay. Sea of Thieves has 4 factions. 3 are neutral. 1 is murder hobo. Interesting. See, I would do like, okay, maybe like 2 neutrals, 1 good and 1 evil, right? Like 1 paragon, 1 chaotic, maybe like a chaotic neutral, and then maybe like, I don't know, like what other type of neutral? I would always be on the side of chaotic neutral. That's my alignment in I think that's Dungeons and Dragons. FDev could learn a lot from a lot of places, okay? Hold on, I need to bring some limpets just in case. I shut up now. This is part. I mean, that's interesting. I didn't know Sea of Thieves had those systems. Like, I don't know much about Sea of Thieves, and I guess it was very No Man's Sky, where like they really improved it, I guess. Which again, it's funny. I saw what's his name, Sam Murray or Sean Murray. He tweeted like an emoji. That's his thing now. He tweets like an emoji, and people lose their fucking minds because they're like, "Oh my god, he's announced like an update." It's like literally like a happy face. But that's interesting that he's cultivated that now, like expectation or whatever. By the way, another hazard chip kit. I know I've spent too much money on this game, but these hazard chip kits are just freaking awesome. Okay, look at that beautiful thing. Isn't it cool? And hold on, wait. The best part is when I turn the lights on. And these are all working functional lights, which is super cool. I love it. I love it so much. It's so cool. Honestly, if they just did more ship skins like these hazard kits, like the hazard ship kits also come with their own skins. It's too freaking good, man. It's too good. But yeah, Frontier needs to do more better. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick bio break. And then when I come back, ooh, such a cool looking ship. I'm so glad to have an Anaconda finally. I don't know if you guys remember, it's like I got this pretty recently, like it's within the last year, right? Look it up, plenty of commanders play Sea of Thieves 2. I figure there's a nice, I think there's a nice opportunity for crossover between those two games, but, yeah, I mean, okay, sorry, I was talking about No Man's Sky. Sean Murray tweeted, and I saw a trailer come out a few days after that for No Man's Sky as another update. And I'm like, damn, like those guys just continue to kill it. So why do I not play No Man's Sky? Why is it just not for me? I don't understand. I should be going back and playing No Man's Sky. There's so much cool stuff there, and I just don't give a shit. I don't know what it is. I really don't know. Like, it deserves all of the praise. I just don't know why, though. I just don't care. I was even talking to a couple friends. We were playing, we played Grounded together, which is a little Honey, I Shrunk the Kids game. We really enjoyed it, and it was like, oh yeah, we need another game to play like that. And I'm like, what about No Man's Sky? It's like, and everyone else is like, eh. And I'm like, even I'm like that, and I love space games. What's wrong with No Man's Sky? What did they do? What did they do? Well, okay, maybe a lot of cool stuff, yet no gameplay, but honestly, the only reason I want to get my friends playing No Man's Sky is purely base building. Because we had a lot of fun in Grounded just building wacky bases, and No Man's Sky is great at that. It has some great base building elements, right? There is grind, whatever. You don't have to play No Man's Sky as a space game. In fact, you can just never take off. You can build portals to places and shit like that. Like, you could literally just play the whole game without ever needing to fly and do the space stuff, which is interesting, right? Like, again, like No Man's Sky just has so freaking much in it now, and it hurts me to, like, I want to give it a chance. I want to go back to it. I want to get into it again. I remember playing a little bit with, like, Scorpion Turgeon back in the day, and just, like, kind of enjoying it, but then as soon as I would turn it off, I just, like, immediately it would exit from my mind. Like, there was no passion like there is for Elite, where, like, when I'm not playing Elite, I'm looking on Reddit at least once a day. Like, I'm always, even when I say, like, yeah, I don't play it that much outside of the streams, I'm always kind of tuned in. I'm always interested in Elite and what's going on with Elite, what's the next update, or what's the community up to. I'm like, oh, Alec Turner's doing buckyball races. Oh, Burpit just launched a new video. Like, anytime I see Elite Dangerous content, it's just like, bing, okay, like, oh, this is something to check out. Ooh, oh, Obsidian Ant posted a video. Oh, it's about Microsoft Flight Simulator. Oh, fuck you, get out of here. But like, I don't know what it is, right? Like, Elite just, like, captured my imagination and then sucked me in a way that you can't get out, right? It's just like, no matter how much I try, I don't think I can ever uninstall this thing. Even though every 2 weeks I probably put my finger on the button. I'm like, this is the time. No, that's never. Like, it's like, this is, sometimes Elite is more important than, like I'm more concerned with my federal rank or my power play progress or the BGS than I am with, like, my own personal career development outside in real life. And it's like, that's probably unhealthy. And it's like, no other game has ever done that to me, right? Where I feel so freaking invested, right? It feels so real. All right. You guys want to riot? I need to PP. Let's do it. Let's do the bio break. Go. Stretch your legs, stretch your arms, and put pineapples on your pizzas. I'll be back in a minute. Bye. Okay, I am back. Hold on. Headset is... Okay. Oh, it hurt my ear. More special. You got 50 hours in No Man's Sky. How long did... Hold on. How long did I play No Man's Sky? Let me see here. Do I still have it installed? Oh, I do. Update queue. How much? Oh, 5 gigabytes. I have 157 hours in No Man's Sky. And keep in mind, this was like a long time ago, so there's been a lot of updates since. 150 hours? That's pretty good, right? Right? But hold on. Elite Dangerous. What am I up to now? This is gonna be scary to look at. 4,029 hours. That's insane. How dare you? The ship kit looks like a moldy banana with cortis. You've been watching The Last of Us, haven't you? Oh, can you send me that wing invite again? Looks like it expired. I'll head to the plot course here for the CG system, which is... there it is. Tavki. Just do a little bit of the old-fashioned combats. If y'all want a wing invite, just let me know. Alright, let's take the Manaconda there. Now you're a man, a many men. Now you're a man, man. It's a Matt Smith, Trey Parker, or Matt Stone, Trey Parker song from Orgasmo. I love that song. And what is Dark Heavy? What kind of yoga are you up to? Do bananas have brains? Is this gonna be a trick question? Is it like you spelled brains like as if it was a brain? Oops, I was already jumping. Like a brain, like B-R-A-N-E, probably. Don't tell me like bananas actually have brains and you look this up and this is real. Because that would be weird. Like if anything that's not an animal had a brain, like a brain tree, that's just weird. Like I assume they just, it's like we call them brain trees because they look like brains, not that they're actually like, you know, they don't have a noodle or whatever. No Man's Sky, 32 hours. That's it. Again, it's just bizarre to me. I'm like, I think No Man's Sky is a great game. I give them all the respect in the world. They stuck with it, and they delivered something that I think is, you know, very ambitious, very comprehensive. Like, all the things that I want to do in Elite, No Man's Sky does. So why don't I love it? Why? What is it? Right? And I think it's like that sense of reality, right? Like. And just also, like, it's, I don't know, it's a little bit the art style, which is not, I don't know what it is. Maybe it is a little bit of the art style, maybe it's a little bit of that, like, realness, right? Just wondering, because cordyceps attack the nervous system. Well, the ship has a brain, a digital brain, a computer brain. Okay. I'm just going to look for your wing signal, Dead Star. And I'll drop on that. That's the plan. Man, it's so weird after flying around in a Crate Phantom and then you switch over to an Anaconda and it's like, okay, this is a boat. Lots of commanders here, though. Raymondo Cat. Rebecca of York. CommanderDangerous.com! That's a ganker! He is a ganker. Uh-oh. Dangerous. Sir, please, no. Kill. CommanderDangerous.com. If you do run into him, he's a deadly man. He's murdered me many times before, but it is always an honor to be murdered by a famous ganker. It's kind of like, you know, if you Dangerous is a coward. Uh-oh. This guy is looking for trouble. I mean, don't get me wrong. I do love just going and harassing gankers in the chat and just egging them on or whatever. There are safer places out there, and we're going to find them, no matter the risk. Shut up, NPCs! He can very good run. He can very good run. You very good grammar. You have hundreds of hours in Skyrim. Banana slug. Wait, is that a real thing? You have hundreds of hours in Skyrim. Yeah, Skyrim. I wonder, let me see if I can check this before I drop. I don't have Skyrim installed right now, but I do have Skyrim. And I did enjoy Skyrim quite a lot. Hold on. Did I not have it on Steam? What if I search for it? Skyrim. Oh, the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. I have 188 hours in Skyrim. Which is... probably, like, not enough. I should replay that. With mods. You don't like the flight mechanics in No Man's Sky? No, it's not the same as Elite, right? I mean, it's not supposed to be, but it does not feel satisfying. It's very arcadey, right? Flight mechanics, art style, all my time on planets, space is second thought. I mean, I kind of do like the time that you can spend on planets. The problem is just like, again, it's like there's so many planets. And I don't know. Oh, you're at the station. Okay. Well, I might as well dock here. And... I'm gonna pick up both community goals. Oh, I think I already signed up to one. But whatever. Let's do a quick dock and suck. Uh-oh. Recovered. That's right. Okay, landing pad 24. Oh, I like this station. The neonness of it is alluring. You shared a wing mission too? Oh, cool. How many kills do we need to get? Kill Torvald mining coast ship 63. We can do it! The two of us working together, we can accomplish more than is ever possible. We could try. 63 is a lot, though. If we go to the ones with the small ships, like we can melt the small ships. Ooh, a material trader. Which one? Oh, it's the data one. I'm like, is there anything I should do here? What do I need? Cracked industrial firmware is always good. I'll just get 9 of those. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do 9 more of those because this is useful. Data mine wake exceptions. I do want those, but I don't like. Okay, maybe I will trade 1 unit of adaptive encryptors because, like, what the hell do we use these for? I'll trade 7 of those just to get 1. Just in case, right? No Man's Sky feels more like rinse and repeat than ED. Makes no sense. Yeah, I get that. Although, like, again, I don't mind, like, I don't mind the whole, like, okay, I want to build a base, I'm gonna go shoot some plants. Like, there's something I've screwed everything in. I can't exit. Uh-oh. The adjudication server has found me, and it's adjudicating my fate. How dare you try to use the material trader? That makes things easy. This is Frontier. We don't like easy. We make it hard. I assume if I just sit here long enough, it's gonna go away. When you saw the CG write-up, you thought that LTD was low-temperature diamonds. Got all that money for a moment. What is in the CG write-up? Where does it say LTD? But yeah, the goal for this one is you get an Icarus Blue paint job for the Federal Corvette. I don't know what it looks like. It would be nice to have like a picture to know what I'm trying to achieve here, but... Okay, so this is weird. Can I just like... Cannot disembark. Starport Services Act. So I can't do anything. Welcome to Elite Dangerous. the game that works all of the time. Braben? Braben? I might have you seen my piloting? Have you seen mine? I might have to menu quit. Hello? Hello? Turbo mining litter. Oh, it's the other one. Okay, I'm gonna have to menu quit. I may need you to re-share that mission in Wing Invite. Not acceptable. Uninstall. It does drive me nuts sometimes when there are like bugs that force you to menu log. Like you'd think, what, 10 years into the game existing, this should be like a thing. Oh, it's this leaving team. There we go. Accept team invite if you want to reshare that mission. There we go. Alright, let's go do this. I know we can do this. Let's see here. What else is in the system? Orchestral Falcon. The Orchestral Falcon. Oh yeah, I forgot this. This ship has a computer that speaks in French or something, or German, I don't know. Well, there's a fertile lance. Yeah, just ease it through, ease on through. Are you in a Kofifi? Very nice Kofifi. Alright, there is a conflict zone, low intensity, very close by. That will usually give us smaller ships, and since we want to just murder a lot of small ships, probably the best thing to do is go there. Now, thankfully, I have all lasers, which means I don't have to come back for like... It's just a pure laser build. It's just bringing on the heat, but infinite combat. And then I've also got Roberto here, which honestly, he's getting paid quite a lot. 400 million just for sitting in there doing nothing half the time. Must be nice. Yeah, features that cause you to menu log. And then, like, you know, when it comes to, like, grinding, too, and it's like, okay, I want manufacturing instructions, I'm gonna use the relog technique. Like, the fact that we even have to do that, like, I'm not bothered by the fact that that exists. I'm bothered by the fact that it is the most efficient way to grind. And it's like, why am I not going to pick the most efficient way to grind, even though it's boring and you feel cheap? I said, whatever. Okay, hold on, wait. Tavigi Blue Life versus Torval Mining. And we have to hurt the Torval Mining people. Okay. Okay. That lines up. Alright. Dropping in. Unleashing Roberto. Get out there, Roberto. Do your job.
Understood. Booting up telepresence for flight
and we're gonna get an invite, right? We're gonna get invited to the thing. Oh, look at that. There's
SLF is online. Standing by.
There's people here. I hope they're fighting for the same side that we are. I'm not getting an invite to the conflict zone. Now, apparently I did read online that if you just shoot one of the ships that you're supposed... Oh, I think we actually came in as... I'm seeing a lot of wakes on the radar, so I'm thinking... Yeah, we might need to just re-instance here. Oh, damn it, Roberto. Okay, fine. Get back on here. We gotta re-instance. We gotta re-instance. Don't drop in yet, Dead Star. I'm gonna boogie. I just have to wait for my stupid... Oh, and the Navlock dropped you on the other side of the planet. Yeah, Navlock tends to break around planets. It's kind of dumb. love how the little wings fold up. It's so cool. Ship launch fighters, super cool. It's not going to be destroyed. He docked. Relax. I don't know if you wait long enough in a conflict zone, will it reboot? Okay, hold on. There's another conflict zone. Maybe we can go there. It's very close. It's literally right over there. Actually, kind of has a nicer view of the rings. Uh-oh. And disengage. So maybe before I let Roberto out, I'll just see if this is borked or not. What's the fun part about CGs? Oh yeah, remember how CGs are broken all the time? Okay, Roberto. Here we go. Alright, so we fight for the Tavgi Blue. Alright, I got a good one. Just on me, Dead Star. And let us begin the massacre. And honestly, though, it's like an anaconda versus small ships. It is just pure fun. These lasers just melt people, and it's just like there's so many of them. It's lovely. We just have to do this 68 times. Oh wait, there's a bad player. There's a bad player. Oh god. He's after me. He's after me. All right, we got some random PvP happening. We got an Imperial here. Must focus on the player. You can't touch me in my shield tank. Oh wait, he's in a shield tank. Launching shield booster. He's got the damn disruptos on. Okay, I have to keep retargeting him. You keep re-dropping miles away, even with the navlog. Uh-oh. Heat sink time. Oh, he's got pack hounds. Okay, I'm just gonna keep spamming the shield cell boosters. Commander skills, it is on. I was like, actually like wondering it, like, are there gonna be like player opponents, potentially? This actually is like a lot. Like, I am not equipped to fight players, okay? I'm in a PvE grindabobile. Alright, just keep spamming those stupid shield boosters. Hello, Imperial, sir. Okay, another shield cell booster. Another heat sink. System power to shields. Okay. I don't know. It's like he's at 72%. I'm at 27%. This is not going well. This is not going well at all. Let's try this. Truce? Okay, try another shield cell bank, if I even have one. I might need to run. I'm at 12%. He's at 66%. Oh god, oh god. This is not working out in my favor. Okay, it's time to build. Screw you, Roberto. I don't care. Run away, run away, run away! Heat level is critical. Okay, silent running.
Multiple hostile ships in this sector, Commander. Let's not throw them all on us.
Oh god. 69% hull. He's shooting the missiles! Oh, wait, that's just my anaconda going boom boom on its own. Thrusters malfunction. Continue to heat sink. You can't see me. You can't see me. Okay, I'm gonna try to buzz past him. The only way is to charge at him head first. That's right. That's right. I don't need a canopy, sir. This is intense. Okay, look at Dead Star. He might be aware of you being there. Uh-oh. Thrusters and cargo hatch malfunction. That's fine. They were useless anyway, to be honest. Uh, 16%. Come on. I don't want him to get the kill, that's all. Like, I don't mind dying, but we're at war here, and, like... Oh no, did he... Oh, he killed my frameshift drive. Oh, also, I'm at 600% heat. Oops. Oopsies. I think I'm gonna die. Get out of there, Dead Star. Get out of there. He's gonna come for you next. Dodging missiles. No! Damn, okay. I was not prepared for player combat. I did not... I don't know why I didn't think in my head, like, there's a CG in open. Like, there's gonna be people, right? That guy did have skills. Not so much skills, just builds. He should be called builds. That's fine. Alright, I'll try to make my way back there. If you want to engage him, Dead Star, we could probably take him on together. Even though it's like 2v1, but... There is no honor in war. Only victors. Okay. I might be able to make it back just in time to get out. Well, I just want him to run away. That way we can focus on the mission. But I think this is like a purely this is a great form of you know, PvP being like acceptable, right? Because we're in a war, we're fighting for both sides. Oops. Okay. We're fighting the mail slot here, apparently. You know, it's like this is like if you're gonna have PvP in a game, it's not like I'm some random explorer out there exploring in the black, just having a good time checking out a Thargoid site, and then boom, a Fertile Lance shows up out of nowhere, right? Like, we all knew we were coming in here for combat, so I don't have a problem getting blown up in these scenarios. And I hope he doesn't either, because that's what's about to happen. I'm gonna sick Roberto on him. Look at that, we got a cruise ship here. Playing out the in-flight entertainment. Just wondering, should I lock onto the conflict zone, or should I lock onto your signal source? I feel like... Actually, don't know which... The conflict zones are so close together, I don't know which one to go for. I'll go for the signal source and just hope it doesn't drop me on the other side of the planet. Okay, it's definitely this conflict zone. Okay, so then I'll... The signal source I could drop earlier, but it's risky. It's the instancing I worry about. I'm gonna play it safe. Got some dramatic Takosa music in the background. Let's get me all hyped for this. This is where Elite Dangerous lives up to its namesake. And we're with Tab G, right? Okay, where are you? Okay, Dead Star's over here. Okay. I'm a-coming! Roberto is ready to launch.
Understood. Booting up telepresence for flight control.
I'll tell him... Engage my target.
Got him. I'm not picking up any more threats on my scanner. Roger that. Moving into attack.
Or wait, I'm targeting Dead Star. Don't attack Dead Star, you fool. Okay. Alright, he's at 39% heal. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Let's take Commander's skills. Let's put him to the test and see what kind of skills you really got. It's like, alright, you managed to fight me all alone, but how can you deal with both of us? Oh yeah. He's not liking that. He's feeling the heat now. How do you like it?
Victory is close. I can feel
To
it.
heat sink.
Keep up the pressure.
Oh my lordy, he's such a shield tank too. How many megajoules? Ah! We slammed into each other. Ow! Yeah, he's a much bigger shield tank. I mean, the cutter, I think, is the highest megajoules, right? He probably has prismatics too. I think I might have prismatics on this build. So I'm kind of going for a shield tank Anaconda. Man, that target lock breaker is quite effective. He's also very good at like staying kind of out of the range. Come on, Roberto, earn your keep. Oh lordy, he's got me down to 40% health. Or shields. And we still haven't even broke his damn shields once. Okay. Ooh, I need power for instincts. Oh my lordy. Come on, Mr. Skills. This guy really does have skills, though. I mean, either that or he's got the build, so I don't know what it is, but I'm intimidated. Watching another shield cell booster. Another heat sink. He's down to 11%. Oh yeah, he's definitely got the prismatics, because I can see, like, the prizzies there. If I only had my Fertile Lance! And look at that, now he's running away to... Very interesting strategy and tactic. I like his, I'm learning, okay? But let's see here. What should I target? I'm gonna target... Ooh, wow, what a kit. What a kit. Target his frame shift drive, because I don't want him to get away if we do manage to get his shields down. I want him to, stick around. Alright, he's back up to 36%! What kind of crazy shenanigans does he have on his shield? Oh boy. That was a close call there, Dead Star. Look at that, Roberto's taking a piece out of him. That's right, Roberto, you get him! Earn your money! You're using phasing weapons, look at this all. Oh, yeah, you're using weapons that can penetrate the shields. Interesting. Good tactic. I mean, he's up to 60% though. Like, this is absolutely insane. Like, his build is... I'm impressed. But yeah, if you could just, like, phase right through his hull, that's brilliant. Like, if I had my damn Fertile Lance, I think I've got, like, the railguns that, like, reduce his, what do you call it? His shield cell boosters. Speaking of which, let's pop another one. I'm gonna eat some. I think I might be all out of the shield cell boosters now. It's hard to do the pips while I turn. He seems to really be focusing on me, though, which is, like, that's good. It gives you the space to, do your thing, right? Stop it! Stop it with the target the braking! Oh my lord. This guy's just like hammering me, I think, with Imperial hammers. My shield just goes down by like 3% per hit. Roberto, I need you to do better, Roberto. Well, this time I'm not... I know I can't get away, so... The only option left is to fight. And that's the thing, he's getting distance on me and then using his railguns. Like, this is really good, what do you call it? Tacticals. Oh, we won the battle. Ha ha ha, sucker! Apparently, we just by hanging out. You know, we just win battles casually while doing nothing of any value to help. Oh, he's gonna missile me anyway. He might be out of pack outs, maybe that's why he's not. I'm super impressed. If this guy can kill me twice, well, 2v1, like, I gotta send this guy a friend request, you know? Just to know where he is at all times so I can avoid him. What? Wait, what? Did he take out my damn thrusters? Oh, wait. No, he took out my PP. Oh no! He hurt my PP! Damn, this guy's good. And this guy's just like out there doing a low conflict zone all by himself. Well, you keep at him, Dead Star. I'll be out again. It'll take more than 2 rebuys to stop this spatula. There goes all my Thargoid war bonds, though. That's a $42 million rebuy. Ugh. I really should have brought my Infernal Lance. This is why I wish we had combat limpets. Oh my god. That was insane. I'm impressed, though. I'll tell him at the end, it's like, this was all a test for your initiation into Dangus investigation, sir. You have passed the combat test, and you may now be open for recruitment. Look at all the people on this dock. Alright, I'm on my way back for round 3. Man, this guy makes me want to get a cutter, though. Like, I mean, the cutter is hella tanky, but it's, I think, like, what's really interesting was all his specialty weapons. Like, he's got Imperial Hammers and Plasma Accelerators. Like, he's got a really interesting kit layout. It's not just like mine, which is all lasers. Which I thought, you know, okay, cool, all lasers, I'll be able to melt shields in no time. But obviously, I think he's thermally adjusted his shields. But it's definitely, you know, when you fight players in this game, you start to learn the tactics by observing, right? Even in defeat, there is victory. If I learn a new way to fight, a new tactic, a new build, a layout, a stratagem, it's all worth it in the end. Ooh, Corbett Dallas. Multipass. Alright, I'm coming in now. This place is dangerous. I'm not going there until it's all over. It's like, alright, enough with the NPC commentary already. You're about 10 kilometers away. And this is still going. Like, I'm honestly very impressed. gonna tell this guy. I'm so impressed. That doesn't relieve you. I am going to murder you. But if I can murder you once. Oh shit! Oops. I might. Okay. Well, you know what, Roberto, you fly. You fly. I'm gonna be the ship launch fighter. All right. Let's see how you fare against that Taipan. Oh, I definitely need more pips to weapons. I shoot you. Is he shooting the mothership? Roberto, you take care of my anaconda, okay? Okay, this is like so weak. Okay, you know what? Roberto, I do not trust you. You go in the you go this way.
Roger that, Commander. I've got the fighter.
I don't trust you in charge of my ship. Okay. But I'm going to give you specific orders. Engage my target.
Roger, Commander. Focusing my attack on your target.
Because those Taipan beamies are pretty useful. This guy is like nigh indestructible though. This is insane. Oh yeah, you see, he put all the pips in the engines. Roberto, you are a terrible pilot. I mean, not that I'm much better, but. Man, this guy is just like... impossible to kill. But I guarantee you, we're gonna get him down to 10% hull. He's gonna fail. If he fights to the death, my respect will grow. I think I'm in love. Keep the heat on. Or no, heat off, heat off. Right, sorry, does seem to be focusing on you. Maybe he's like aware of your phasing damage. Oh, is he running? Is he running or is he just going for another like run over there? Oh my lord, the heat management in the ship is terrible. Again, this was designed for like being able to go into like conflict zones and just fight NPCs forever. Okay. I'm shooting him with like 17 lasers, and it took like a minute there to get 1% off his shields. I tried ramming him. That might be quicker. I need more heat sinks! How are you, Dead Star? You're down to 1 ring of shields, it looks like. Oh my god. I wish this anaconda was faster. Oh, this guy's doing the jousting thing. He's got these amazing Imperial hammers, which are great. Like, you know, like for the railguns, if you can get distance and then just snipe people from afar, it really is quite an effective strategy. See, now that this guy's down to 16%, now he starts playing it safe. But this guy has the moves.
Commander, my shield generator is offline.
Truth?
Taking critical damage. Fighter destroyed.
He went after Roberto! That's okay, I got another one.
Prepping fighter bay. Stand by.
He actually was feeling threatened by Roberto. Okay, maybe this guy isn't so skilled.
All systems are go. Awaiting orders.
I can't catch up to this guy. He's so fast. I didn't know, like, how is a cutter that fast and that tanky and just has that much damage output? Like, am I missing out by not doing this damn rank grind? Very slowly closing the gap. At least just get some hits on him. Oh lordy. Okay, here we go, here we go. Why are my beam lasers malfunctioning? I'm gonna go for the ram. What's he doing? What's the strategy? Is he lulling us into a false sense of security? Well, the shields are back up to 100%. Like, what? Oh, did he do like a reboot repair or what? Like, what's going on? How did he get his shields back to 100%? Okay, so Dead Star, it's all up to your like phasing skills now. And how is it going so fast? Is this guy hacking? Like, what's his build? Okay, let's see here. 2 railguns, Packhound missile rack, Imperial hammer, advanced plasma accelerator, and more railguns. Just prismatic shield generator, and then 3 shield ranks. AMFU. I gotta know what role that would play. Dropped off the radar. Okay, now he's engaging Dead Star. Oh, wait, his shields just went from 98% down to 17%. What is going on? Was that a HUD glitch, or... Is he hacking? He's not... So... Oh, wait, hold on. There's someone else here. Oh, no. He's got his buddy. Oh, no, there's 2 of them. There's 2. Okay, it's not good. It's not good. That's what he was doing. He was stalling for time to get his buddies out here. Oh, so what a cock block, too. The guy's at 11%. Oh my. Need to put some power back into the shields. Oh, at 11% too. Like that, now there's no way we're gonna get him. Yeah, I think it might be time to leave. I have a feeling though, like, we have to high wake out. There's no way we're gonna... Okay, just high wake exceeds team. What does that mean? Okay, we're... Oh, FSD malfunction! FSD! Ah! Surrender? This is your last warning. Don't make me do this. I will blow myself up if you don't. I'm completely disabled. Any chance to stay with shields and power distributor? No! It's like, there's nothing I can do. Again, it's I got a PvE build, like, fitted with lasers. It's literally like, we came here to literally just like noob stomp a bunch of cobras and vipers. Like, in theory, in a fertile lance, I could stand a chance, but there's 3 of them now. So Dead Star, I would say, get out of there. Let's find another. Like, should I get my fertile lance? I didn't really intend on doing PvP. I don't have that much more time I can stream. Like, I can do like 10 more minutes, right? Do you want to let's just do another conflict zone. Let them have the victory. It's fine. Ugh. Oh, did you die too, Dead Star? Yeah, his buddies came, and that's like, well, what do you do? Still, it was an honorable fight. I enjoyed that fight. Again, it just shows you, like, yeah, like, railguns, and doing cold orbits, and, like, insane shield boosters. Like, he must have had, engineered shield cell banks or whatever with boss cells. Okay, well, what else can we do here? We can go to... There's a couple conflict zones near the Orchestral Falcon. You faced a big fat cutter rebuy at the CG yesterday in your cutter if it's any consolation. I don't care about losing the money. I mean, I got the cash to spare. I mean, honestly, this Anaconda, I don't want to do too many more rebuys. It's what, 50 million a pop. And you can see, like, ooh, that took a big chunk out of my billions. But I don't mind it, right? Like, as long as you got the rebuy, it's interesting to see different tactics. It's interesting to see different methods or ways of combat. And it's like, you know what? That was a respectful fight. Like kudos to that guy. I'm gonna send him a friend request, see if he accepts my friend request. Like, I had fun doing that and just seeing different ways to fly. And it's like, okay, that gives me now some ideas for like, okay, like, ooh, that would be an interesting build, or wow, I should try that in combat, right? When you're fighting NPCs, it's literally like just this boring, monotonous, like, I'm just gonna murder everything, right? And just shoot it until it's dead. But when you fight other players, like, there's strategy, there's like intensity, right? When his two friends showed up, I'm like, oh my lord, oh my lord. Like, that was cool. Obviously, like, it would have been much cooler if we had destroyed him. But I'm impressed that, like, he managed to fight me 3 times and fight Dead Star that whole time. We got him down to 11%. He held up just long enough to call in for reinforcements. Like, cool. The module snipe? Oh, that comment you wrote it on. Well, I was probably very intensely involved in that conflict. But this is what you get with CGs and open, right? It's like in this dead game that we call the universe. Ooh, I like that yellow. You know, it's like you find other players here. Other players have counter objectives. When the CG's like geared towards war zones, you definitely have a lot more like natural, organic, and sort of like mutual PvP moments. Alright, looks like this conflict zone over here. That's the big flaw with the vet. Players just tend to fight at range or do the risky. Yeah, I mean, definitely I could. Oh yeah, there's no one in this. At least no one that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's kind of goes with the course, right? It's you know, like, people are gonna fight to win, and that might mean that they employ these like dastardly tactics that are a little cheese, right? I mean, you know, we could do it to them too, right? Yeah, I didn't really like come prepared for PvP for this, and even then, even if I had like come prepared for PvP, it would have required hours and hours of grind, because other than my Fertile Lance, I don't really have like a good PvP build. So just don't do it that often. Oh, he accepted my friend request! I'm gonna tell him that was a good fight. Again, you gotta have respect for the fact that that guy held out that long just on pure tactics. And part of it is preparation, right? It's the build that you fly. Like, he had shield cell boosters, like, everything was kind of aligned in a way where he had the sustain in combat, right? Watch those weapons, civilian. Shook the hiccup. Hey, GG with friend Corvette versus my hull. Oh yeah, like, that was insane. Just the amount of tankiness. Like, his shields kept coming back, but then, like, what impressed me is just, yeah, we got to, like, what was he at? Like 16% hull, and this guy still managed to hold on. Some good engineering. It's like, I just came here to stomp small ships, okay? which is fun in its own right. But you see, it's like a lot of people go, oh, don't go to open in CGs. It's like, okay, if you don't have rebuy, yeah, don't go open to a CG. But if you want to have fun, CGs and open is excellent. Pop, 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 goes the Cobra. I don't think we're gonna get to like 60 whatever. Do you, if I log out and then do a little bit of combat tomorrow, like do wing missions stick around, or is it kind of like after you log out, they're gone? For weapons use, long range is best of. Yeah, he's giving me tips. Yeah, I came with a PvE build, but amazing to see you holding out so long. But see, that's the wonderful thing, is like a lot of the PvPers in this game, a lot of people categorize them as gankers or like griefers or whatever. People are out to ruin your day, but this guy, you know, again, it's like here he is giving me tips and advice and like, hey, here's how you can do better. And you see that a lot in, I think, elite PvP communities. Like a lot of the PvPers that I've talked to are actually like very helpful, you know, and it's like after they give you the thrashing of the century, they'll then be like, hey, like, if you want to do that, like, this is what I would do, or this is how I would do it, right?
Well done, Commander.
Which is always nice. Honestly, I don't know what it is about Viper Mark 4s, but they are so annoying to kill. They're just like, they're chunkier than you would expect. Come on. Oops, I accidentally shield boosted when I meant to heatsink. And of course, I don't have the system power for heatsink. Because I'm a dumbass.
We've almost broken them.
But no, it's like when PvP is like, you know, not random unsuspecting, like, hey, like I'm out just getting some engineering and some guy's trying to, you know, piss in my Cheerios. That kind of stuff sucks, but when it's at a conflict zone like this, and it's like, you know, there's an RP reason for it and all that stuff, it can be one of the most engaging things in games. In-game. In-game. You think this is a game? Boom, boom. See, this is where now it's like, now you see what this Anaconda is supposed to do, which is just pop, pop, pop.
You really made a difference.
Oh shoot, we already won the conflict zone.
Well, Commander, let's make our shots count.
Maybe we can kill this Python. Oh no, he's already surging. Probably not. He's gonna jump out. Maybe no. How many do we have to kill now after that? 6 out of 63. Oh god. I don't think I care about doing the whole thing. Reputations changing all around. Warning, leaving conflict zone. What blew up? The Anaconda just likes to randomly explode sometimes. Oh, that might have been the fighter. I forgot to bring that back. That's fine. Let's do one more conflict zone, and then maybe go to the other one. It's about 10th of the way. What up, Zakao? How you doing? Don't want to work out today because your butt hurts like hell. Work that butt. No pain, no gain. I know that feeling. When you just don't want to work out. It's like, I don't want to exercise. I just want to sit in my chair, poop into my poop sock, and just play video games. I hope you're feeling better, though. I know you had a bit of a spill down the hill the other day. There we go. Another conflict zone. Hopefully no hollow dots. Okay, good. No hollow dots. Unleash the Roberto! I'll just let him do whatever he wants.
For flight control.
Ooh, nice nice juicy cutter.
Fighter is ready.
Oh, it's got chafe though.
The battle's turning against
Yeah,
us.
because like all gimbaled lasers, right? It's not. Did I jump into a conflict zone that's like? Oh wait. There is a hollow dot. There is a hollow dot. Ooh, he's in a crate. He's in a crate. And he seems to be like okay. No, he's moving. Run ye off. Try to chase him off with my language. That's honestly the most powerful weapon that I have. Okay. Hopefully he'll just run away because I don't want to kill him. Let him run. Let him run. Let him run. Is he not running? Are you running? Run and live. Stay and perish. Perish. Like a fruit. Rotten banana. I can't spell. Banana. Is he not running? Okay, fine. He has been warned. I don't often murder, but today I'm making an exception. I'm so sorry about this war and all.
Shields are down. I need cover.
Hope you have insurance. Alright, let's just murder him. It's murder time! It's murder time! Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. 9% hull. Yeah, yeah. Well, we gave you every opportunity, sir. Like, we warned you. We gave you a fighting chance. I hope he wasn't a noob though, because I mean he's in a crate, so he's not gonna be a noob. He's in a crate. You have to work a little bit to get a crate. You don't give crates out of the Pilots Federation. Oh yeah, I mean he's obviously like done he has been in this conflict zone for a while because that progress meter. But we don't have to win the war because I don't care what faction wins for BGS purposes. We just need to murder people to get money. Fame and reputation.
Cover me, Commander. My shield
I feel
generator is
bad though. I
online.
really feel bad. That guy should have run away. I don't understand what wasn't clicking in his brain when he's like, I'm being attacked by 2 ships. He was just loyal to the Empire, I think. Maybe that's it.
You're on a roll, Commander.
Here's a vulture at 10%, a tasty meal. Actually, this conflict zone having the bar be against us is actually a good thing because it means that potentially more time to get those sweet, sweet kills in before everyone starts to run away.
Good shooting, Commander.
I'll help you with this cutter. You just boiled him with a laser. Yeah, no, I don't have a hull weapon because this is a PvE build, right? It's literally just built for sustain. Like I don't have to worry about ammunition, so I could sit in a conflict zone essentially forever, as long as I have heat sinks or do proper heat management. So no, it is not an optimized build. I mean, to be honest, I don't like the Anaconda as a combat ship. I think it's a great getting around ship. I think it's a great exploration ship. It can be a good trader. It can be a good like support or multi-class ship, but for combat, I just think there are better ships. Like I would prefer even a crate over a Conda. Like something more maneuverable. Like a Fer-de-Lance, I think is a great dedicated combat ship. Anacondas, I do not think are amazing for combat purposes. Ooh, Esper Explorer. Already at half hull. But But yeah, like the idea of a PvE build, this is more for like, yeah, I just want to be out there as long as possible before I have to go back to dock, right? And you know, you don't get that many NPCs that give you too much trouble. I mean, depending on the conflict zone, you could get like those alpha wings or whatever, and sometimes they can be a little difficult. Let's return in this conflict zone around. Yeah, this is all about the sustain and the pretty lasers, which look nice. I mean, again, you know, 50% of combat is aesthetics, as you know. It's just about how cool you look when you're blowing people up, right? If you don't look cool, then what was the battle even worth winning? Did you just shoot a missile at me? Oh, you This guy looks like he's in trouble. Yeah, the other problem I get is the overheating and then the weapon malfunctions. But yeah, I do kind of feel like I want to get a medium ship spec'd out for conflict zones. If you're kind of interested in conflict zones, thinking about getting a courier at it. Hey, a courier's a fun ship. I like flying the couriers. I don't feel like it would be like the greatest conflict zone ship. Like I find, to be honest, is like any small ship I struggle with in conflict zones. And it's just like, as soon as those shields go down, my hull starts taking damage. They have very low sustain. I find like the medium ships are what I really like to fly. Like a Python, a Crate Mark II, maybe a Chieftain, I don't know. I was thinking about buying a Chieftain, but for AX purposes. And right now my Crate Mark II is all decked out for AX. You just die already. The boopies actually work really good. But yeah, that's why I went with like shield tank and full laser build on my Anaconda. It's literally like I could just throw this thing on like the turret mode where they fire at anything, and just leave it in a house res overnight. And I would wake up in the morning with money in the bank. Bye bye. Roberto, did you blow yourself up again?
Prepping fighter base. Stand by.
Prepping fighter bay.
Fighter deployed. I'm here if you need me.
Ooh, here's a little eagle. Where are we at now? 20 out of 63, not bad. Kind of like 15 minutes over the amount of stream that I wanted to do, but we've made significant progress. Range big enough, maneuverable enough. You had trouble escaping with your combat Python. Granted, thruster's not engineered. Well, that's the key, right? It's all about the engineering. The engineering is like the most important part in this game, unfortunately. Because it does sort of require a lot of work. But once you do all that work, yeah, better at murdering. Yeah, I mean, that's where I think that the Python and the Crate Mark II are very comparable. It's just more like, what style do you have? Do you want to be a little tankier, a little bit meaner, a little bit more, like a little bit more firepower, a little bit more booty, or do you want that speed and that maneuverability, right? And for me, it's like I'd rather have the speed and maneuverability most of the time. So I feel like it's like if I can't hit my target and they can hit me, that extra, 500 or whatever in hull is not really gonna save me. And then plus the Crate is the fighter jet. So like the Python used to be my absolute favorite ship, but now I am really at that struggling kind of crossroads where I'm like, Is it the Crate Mark II? Is it the Crate one? I don't know. Like, I love them both. Like,
Great work, Commander. You really made
it makes it really, really hard with salvage contracts. Like, can't you
Looks
see how
like you
busy?
got a runner, Commander. Let's take them out before they jump.
Can we kill this Viper before he leaves? Probably not. What about you? Are you baddie? Or you're goodie? Okay, what is this? Salvage contract, military plans. Like, these missions, in my opinion, should pay a lot better than that. Like, if all those missions were crazy, like, levels of pay, more people would be interested. I do want to complete this mission. We're halfway there. Like, if we kind of do another conflict zone, maybe another 1.5, I think we could do it. All right. Do you, Dead Star, if you're down to do one more, I'm up for it. Yeah. Oh shit! I just boosted. I didn't mean to do that. Roberto, get your ass off. You know what? No, screw you, Roberto. You can die. I don't care. Fighter will be destroyed. Whatever. I've got like what 28 of them. It's like I do not appreciate your hollow threats.
Fighter destroyed.
So you can head back to that other conflict zone. We'll just bounce back and forth. I still feel a little bit bad about murdering that poor man in the crate. He might not have been looking at system chat, but I mean, like, he didn't try to run. You shouldn't feel bad about it. I'm just not used to, like, murdering. Oh, Bridget, yeah, let's get you in the... Are you here? Oh, you are. Okay, invite your team. What am I looking for here? Oh, yeah, the... You stopped firing on him for ages. So did I, right? Like, you might need to share the mission with, yeah. Dead Star, if you share the mission again, Regit should be able to get in on that. Okay, where is... Okay, here we go. Alright, Roberto. Thankfully I bought 2 fighters, that way you can always have no excuse to do nothing. Be warned, there's a pretty fast ganker. Yeah, we saw him, Dangerous. CommanderDangerous.com. One of the most notorious gankers in all of space. I say bring it on. I'm not afraid of a little rebuy. I welcome our new ganker overlords. I mean, obviously he's gonna have to catch me first. Okay, now I'm in an anaconda. So he'll be able to catch me. So I swear, I'll be back with my fertile lance. And when I do, I will die all over again. No, I really don't do that much PvP. I don't shy away from it if the opportunity presents, but more often than not, I am not going to win it. But I think it's like, you know, like for the amount of amazing, like again, when you look at what's amazing and Elite Dangerous, right? I think the flight sort of model or whatever,
I'm taking hull damage,
and the combat and the engineering and the different weapon types, like it all kind of just like lends itself to this amazing combat experience. But you can play against another real human being and test your builds and your skills. Isn't that cool? Like, you know, and I'm totally for it. Like, you know, I know there's people out there that are like, yeah, I don't like to touch combat. This is my space trucking simulator. My instinct is to run away. That's my strategy. Maybe I just want to get out there and explore and have a relaxing time. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But I think if you don't get the chance to do some PvP, you're kind of missing out on, I think, one of the areas where it shines so brightly. So bright. If you have a fleet carrier you'd like to hop around doing conflict zones in an Eye Eagle. That's true, they cannot jump. They're too tiny. I mean, if you ever want, you can jump on the Dangabus. I'll take you take you somewhere. I can be your taxi. But yeah, definitely the Eye Eagle I think is pretty cool and awesome to look at. Oh, that's her. I mean, for the purposes of accomplishing this mission, like stomping eagles is actually a great idea. But flying at an eagle, yeah, I mean, like you can outmaneuver an anaconda, just get behind it. I mean, the smaller you are to shoot, the harder it is to hit that target, right? Like even these NPC eagles, like, take longer to kill than you would think. It starts working on that guy. I wonder, is it like better for us to diversify and all attack different targets? Because ultimately, like, it's all about target count, which we are at. Oop, get out of here. 36 out of 63. Okay. I do just love the Star Wars style lasers of this thing, I feel like the Death Star, you know? What's right, Mobula say there is, MK2 is fab, however, currently the Pythons you go to for going stuff. See, I think that's where the MK2 I think actually works better for going stuff, because you have the speed, right? Like the Python, the only gripe that I have is you cannot outrun those nasty basilisks, right? And same with Hydras too. Like the MK2, you can get out of their range and buy yourself that time. So that would be what I would say is, I think the MK2 is a better AX ship, whereas the Python I think is a great like heavy trader, or you want to go like bounty hunting. I think it has a slight advantage over the Crate because it can take a bounty. But with AX, it's all about like, it's not about just like your tankiness or how many hits you can make. It's all about just the strategicness. Frontier games are 75% off on Steam. Well, that's pretty good. If you don't have Elite, 75% off. Holy shit, that's a deal.
Let's make our shots count.
I mean, you're gonna end up buying arcs anyway, so you're gonna spend more. You're gonna spend more. If you get into this game, you're gonna want to buy arcs. You're gonna want to get that sweet ship get skin. Is he dead? Okay. Did we like win the conflict zone or something, or just the bad guys are not like showing up? Okay. Ooh, Asp Scout. It's a tasty little snack. No, I think most of my beam laser, it's bugged, which works well for us. Oh yeah. The bugged ones just keep sending the ships. When you got a quota to hit, it's like, bring on the
Multiple
dogs.
hostile ships in this sector, Commander. Let's not throw them all on us at once.
Oh, tasty little Asp Scout. Oh, you see that? See, that's that. You asked me what's my hull weapon. There's a cow. It's boops. I strip their shields with my laser, and then I just give them a gentle tap on the noggin with my nose. And honestly, that's so effective. If I can hit them. Eagles can't jump though. That feels like it's like that movie White Man Can't Jump. So good. my damn beam laser's malfunctioning? It's so annoying. Space CQC. Well, I mean, CQC is in space. It's just like real CQC. Without the cool locations. That's the one thing is like, okay, they can put conflict zones wherever they want, right? Why not allow them by like those facilities? Or like create, maybe like when a conflict zone gets created, just create like a CQC base. Right? I think it would be awesome to have like just more conflict zone variations where it's like, okay, this one's like 2 capital ships on either side kind of thing. And this one's like a base. And this one's like just a free-for-all with nothing in it. And this one's happening and there's a couple asteroids around. And this one is, you know, it's like, you know, just like variations, you know? Maybe one in a stellar, oh, it's a notable stellar phenomenon. Or maybe just like one of those like Thargoid clouds that you find with all the ship wreckage. Like stuff like that would go a long way to just diversify the, you know, because it's like the gameplay is essentially the same no matter how you shoot a stick at it. By CQC you mean melee combat. Well, you would think like close quarters combat, right? But no, it's like, I guess, what does CQC stand for in Elite? Like, what does the acronym mean? Close quaff? Close queef? I don't know. You don't have the energy to build a crate for this? It doesn't take that long, and honestly, you don't have, you can minimize your engineering if you're doing a Thargoid build. Not one that will work in like Maelstroms or Proteus systems, but like shooting pack guns. But just Guardian weapons, right? If you have the materials, you can get the pre-engineered Guardian shards or whatever. Those are awesome. But you don't need to. Okay, hold on. I need to like cool down my amount of heat sinks. Like you don't have to engineer everything in the crate to get it pretty decent. Cutie quickie competition. What's up, cutie? Try to smash you with my hull. Boom, boom, boom. Wow, wow, wow. Is that you, Jetstar? I love it when the two ships like smack into each other, kind of roll off each other. It's kind of cool. It's almost like, you know, it's like it'd be like a Jackie Chan team up mission. It's like you grab hands, do a spinning kick or something, right? You're an aesthetic first person in crates. Finish that sentence. Finish that sentence, the cow. Because crates are my most aesthetically pleasing ship. Like, I actually like the look of a crate better than a Python. It took me a while to like fall in love with the Python's look, and then once you slap a hazard kit on it, that helped. But I think the crate, especially the Phantom, is just fucking sex. It's just pure sex. The Python is like, it's like Meryl Streep in a bikini. It's like there's a lot of respect there. This guy's at 9%. Can I just tap him? Oh, did he run away? Sucker.
Two more enemies to choose from, Commander. Let's make our shots count.
Let's see. How many more to go? Oh, we did it! We did it! Yay! We did the thing. 20 million. Holy shit. Okay, that's half a buyback. Oh yeah. And then how many Bondi buoys do I have here? 4.2 million. Okay, whatever. That'll get me a token entry to the CG, provided we don't encounter dangerous.com on the way back. All right. Well, I gotta call it the stream. So let's head back to Where do we go? Gordon Enterprise. Roberto, I don't care. You're gonna get destroyed. Doesn't matter. You're hauling me anyway. Why should you worry about that? Alright, well, we'll head it back and cash this stuff in. I'll shut down the stream, and then, woohoo, like, that was awesome. Octagonal pizza with hand underneath? What are you talking about?
Spider link is down, Commander. Looks like
Is that what you think a crate looks like? It's the most it's the most interesting description of a ship. Okay, I'm not seeing. Okay, I have an instance that does not have dangerous.com in it, so yeah, if you run into, where did he go? You go, yeah, this guy, dangerous.com. If you see that man coming up on your thing, like, run. Now again, what they can do, and this is good knowledge to know, is that look at this screen, because you'll see who you're in contact with, who you're instancing with, right? The reason is because if you just look at the radar and you're like, oh, hey, there's no hollow dots here, don't believe that shit, because if you zero out your speed in Super Cruise, you actually drop off the radar. Like, the faster you go in Super Cruise, I think the longer people can detect you or something like that. But, like, pirates will stop and just cruise along in Super Cruise. So you'll be like, okay. Like, you see that? I think Dead Star just did it. Dead Star disappeared there for a second. It's a sneaky little pirate tactic. Is you wait kind of, like, close to the station where people are going to. And then you can just, like, appear at the last minute and interdict them. I like it. But yeah, don't feel like you're safe. You're never safe and open. That's the point. Oh, it looks like we're okay. That was fun. Yeah, it's cool, man. This was a productive stream. Like, I unlocked the caustics. I unlocked the meta alloy hull reinforcements. And thank you again, Dark Heavy 8, for supplying those meta alloys. That would have been a real... I would have spent the rest of the stream just harvesting meta alloys and bitching. And then we fought a player, learned some new combat techniques. That guy, what's his name? Did he go offline? Oh, he went offline. Skills. No, there he is. Yeah, that guy's skills, man. That was a good fight. If only I'd been better equipped. But still, I always love... Like, I don't care whether I'm living or dying. If I'm seeing a good fight, it's always worth it. And then we murdered a poor man in a crate who probably didn't know what was going on. But I think his own stupidity really murdered him. We were just like the venue for his own stupidity. Like, we were the wall for him to bash his head against, in a sense. But thanks for coming on, Death Star, and Ticker as well for helping, or I should say Reggie. Either way. FSD disruptors. Who disrupted you? And McCarthy, get out of the way. The lockdown missiles. There we go. That's how you land in Anaconda. Well, the repairs still cost less than rebuy, I guess. So we got that going for me. Alright, so first things first, let's hand in that mission. Good? Or maybe Dead Star has to hand it in first. Collect your reward from me, Gordon. I think maybe Dead Star, you have to hand it in first, and then I can cash it in, or I don't know. How does this work? It's like no completion board. But yeah, that is a good strategy though. It's like, yeah, when you're here, like you could just pick the Tavgi if you're fighting for them. Take their oh, here we go. Team mission complete. So now what do I do? Do I complete it from here? Oh, okay. Now it shows up. Okay. Yeah, okay. So yeah, with the team missions, I think the person who took the mission has to complete first. Damn! Performance enhancers. Or do I want extra 200,000? Yeah. I'll take the money, thank you very much. That was a pretty fun... I didn't think we'd complete that mission, but damn, it worked out pretty well. Not cartographics. What am I looking for? Combat bonds. Okay, now I have to be very careful not to cash in my Thargoid stuff. Just the Tavgi Blue. Because I'm saving that for when I'm ready. Because you can double that shit. What am I looking for? Community goals. Oh, look at that. Top 75%. And the CG is already at tier 1. Looks like there's about 1,000 people doing it. Which is actually quite low. Usually the CGs have like 3-4K, right? So I wonder if it's just timing or maybe this one isn't interesting. But in order to get top 75% get a vibrant blue paint job for the Federal Fighter, which I don't even know what the hell ship is that. What's a Federal Fighter? Is that just like one of the ship launch fighters? I mean, either way, I'll take a paint job for that. Top 50% get the Corvette skin. So I might do a little bit of this tomorrow. If anyone's around, I might do it. I probably won't stream it, but I might play if I have time. We'll see. I gotta also write Thunder Dangus, and that's taking a while. Let me disembark. I'll go to the bar. End off the stream there. And do y'all think that one day Frontier will let us go to bartenders and order drinks? I would love that. They did kind of have like a weird hint where in one live stream, like they were sitting at a station bar and Arf ordered a water from someone off screen and a water was delivered. And then people put on their tinfoil hats and were like, oh my god, update 15 is going to have bartenders. It's always fun to dream. That would be dope, though. Maybe it's just stupid cosmetical, just like whatever. Like, you don't have to have the drinks to do anything. Yeah, I love the lighting in the station. Oh, hello, everyone. Sometimes at these CG stations, it can be fun to just kind of stand here and watch the ships roll in and out.
Right person with the
Bartender!
What can I get you, Commander?
Get me a booze. 1 unit of booze. Now! Alright, okay. Anyway, with that, I'm gonna sign off the stream. So thank you guys, 07, for everyone coming and sticking around. I will see you guys next week on, well, Saturday on the Dangus. What was that? Was there a man running behind me? Oh, hi. I'm just waiting for it to look over. It's like, sir, there's something wrong with your neck. Anyway. Alright, I gotta go. But enjoy the rest of your Saturdays, and thank you as always. 07. Bye.